Alright, we have begun streaming. What is up, ScarKnight, bringing you a brand new stream of day 19. Look at the state of my hours here. We got 199 hours and 45 minutes. Good God. It's 15 minutes from now, so that is insane. That is more than insane. We have 3 eggs and everything. Shoot, it's about to hit 200 hours. I kind of want to change the title of that, to be honest with you. But at the same time, it's not like too much of a big deal, because like the first 90 whatever hours, you know, it's a bit different or whatever. I'm gonna do the promotion right quick, and yeah, we are starting a little bit early, just so I could get like the stuff out the way. I almost started at like 10 a.m. today, but I changed my mind because, you know, I had to eat and everything and prepare some stuff. But yeah, let's go to Twitter, because now Twitter is live, and let's go to Facebook. Facebook, of course. Always taking his time, this one. Facebook is posting. It is live. Alright. Reddit Xenoverse page number 1. It's officially live. Xenoverse Reddit page number 2. It's officially live. Okie dokie. And for the most part, like, you know, it's not exactly the Xenoverse page per se or whatever. But yeah, that's for the most part what it is. Let's get it to the regular page and everything. And yeah, as we are here, should I check the egg? I'll check the egg right quick. And I checked to see how many are, like, you know, for the most part, like, you know, the count of the Eevees, if it's correct or not. It is at 1,047, as the dude does not have the egg for me, so I'll just fly back. And as promised with the whole Marvel Snap thing, because like I try to pull the cards or whatnot, and I said if it's one of the cards in the premium, if the premium cards ends up being in the album, then I'll make some type of reward, and the reward is pretty much 11 a.m. all the way to 5:45. So we're kind of beating a record. And like I said, I almost started at 10 a.m. I had a pretty good amount of sleep and everything. I woke up a bit too early, not compared to last time I said that. I woke up at like 5:30-ish or something, and I've been up since, and I'm a bit worried or whatever. In like about an hour and a half, I'm about to get like a good old coffee, and hopefully they're not too loud when they enter my room, like my family member, to drop me off the coffee. So I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, that's for the most part. And I did watch a Pokemon short, because every Pokemon movie article that I've read, I've pretty much, you know, looked into it and everything. And for this one, it is like Delibird Deliveries or something like that. I forgot what the episode's called. I could look it up right now, but basically with the premise of that episode, hold on, let me see if I can find it. Let's put Pikachu short or something. Oops, Pikachu. Delibird's Dilemma, that's what it's called. And there's like a website called Pokeflix, which I don't know if it's pertained to something, but I could have watched the following episode, which I'm looking forward to. I'm interested in seeing what it is, because it's Snorlax Snowman or something like that, and it's like this double layer white Snorlax, and I don't know if he's actually made out of snow. I don't know if the Pokemon made him and then he just came alive, or if it's like a shiny white Snorlax, because I think normal shiny Snorlax is like a different distinct blue, right? It's like a more highlighted blue. It looks very similar to a regular Snorlax, but it's just like a different shade, I guess. But yeah, I mean, that's for the most part. We do have a pack available, so I guess we could start with that first. As like an hour from now, we could do Marvel Snap battles. Even though I caught up with all the Voltage matches, the new pack has released with Suicune and everything. I'm not gonna open the Suicune packs, however, because I'm waiting for that for a rainy day. Because it says 3 days from now that they're gonna reset the shop. Because I would like to open 10 packs, and 10 packs of that Suicune pack sounds pretty good. And I don't know if friends of mine would be interested in opening that with me. Because if not, I'll just open it in stream. And this time I might actually have to like put it on screen so you guys could see, because I think it would be worth it. And then we could like make perhaps a deal, like if I get 5 good cards, then we'll give you an award of some kind. I don't know. I'm not really sure. As you could probably tell, I kind of do this shit on the fly, determining how I you know, do things and everything, because I wasn't even sure about the award yesterday. I'm like, maybe if I get a good card, 11, or maybe should I stop at 545? I don't know. And then I got more worried about like waking up on time or whatever. But yeah, for the most part, when it comes to this, as we got our first Eevee right here. Oh, I forgot. I need to put the thing in the chat. As we got like 6 more hot chili pepper reppers. 1048. As a reminder, I did count correctly so far when it comes to the Eevee count. I didn't mess up on that, so that's good. That's really good. I forgot to open my pack. I don't even remember where I left off at. I think I did Shiny Revelry. My TCG Pocket's still open, actually. I was doing some battles earlier. I plugged in my phone and got it to 100% and everything. But yeah, it's called Secluded Springs. That's a pretty good name. But yeah, let's take a look at which pack. And the dude agreed to doing the trade and everything, so that's the good thing. I am so tempted to get Secluded Springs, but I think we'll save that for a rainy day. You know what they could have done is unlock 3 more packs and have like Entei and Raikou. That would have been pretty cool. Yeah, the next pack is Dialga. And Halicha is, of course, the Pokemon of the day today, because a Mega Evolution was released pertained to him, and now all I think is Ramses when I see him. But let's open Dialga. Let's raise it up a bit higher. I don't... Oh, the first pack. The first pack is flipped over. Well, not the first pack, but the first pack that started spinning on the thing. Let's open it. Hopefully something good. I didn't hear Swish, and I see no holographics. Toxicroak, Stunky, Bidoof, another Bidoof, Honchkrow. That is fucking terrible. Alright. I don't like that omen for my luck for today, but oh well. That's just how it is, I suppose. Okay, well, for the most part, yeah, when it comes to Delibird Dilemmas, it's very similar to the episode, or the short rather, with Stanler being sick and getting berries. Where, like, you know, the Pokemon sees what's happening, you know, sees a problem and then looks for a thing. Except, I guess, in a different way, this is skewed differently. Because instead of getting a sick Pokemon to feel better, in this episode, Delibird, I thought for a little bit that they're just gonna, what's the word, retcon Santa and just have Delibird as Santa, but it's not really the case. Delibird was just flying into the sky holding the bag, and then I think I don't know, something about it just flipped over. I forgot if it got hit by something in the sky. But he dropped like 5 presents or some shit like that. And then all of a sudden, Meowth and Wobbuffet were just talking to each other, and they're like, "Oh, we gotta watch out for Skarmories because they could be dangerous or whatever." And I don't know why Meowth said that, because I guess earlier he found out that the Skarmories are aggressive, not knowing that there's a Skarmory like one layer or a couple levels above Meowth, because he was going up a scaffolding. And because Delibird was falling on the sky or whatever, like some snow dropped on Skarmory and then it launched me up and Wobbuffet or whatever. And I thought Skarmory was gonna be more present. It's surprising to see him in the city. I don't see Skarmory as a city Pokemon, but yeah. Either way, all the Pokemon gang, I forgot what they were doing at the time, but that they were outside. And they see Delibird as we get another egg to hatch. Alright. I don't remember what number we left off in. Are we in 74? Setten die quad. I honestly don't remember. I feel like it is. Let's go over to drop off the egg. Oops, I didn't mean to go there. I was trying to press up more. But you could probably figure out that, yeah, the Pikachu and the rest of the Pokemon try to help out Delibird to look for the presents. And Totodile was still there, like, all the Gen 2 mons are still there and everything, so that's the good thing. Totodile jumped in the water, got a present, Chikorita. But another one that's like a ceremony. Oh, fucking A. That's not good. Oh, I'm on 76, bro? Oh, fuck. Okay, well, let's get it back and then rename it. I'm at 76. I completely forgot I had already read that. Well, at least the coffee would help. At least I hope so. I don't know. Every time I drink a Frappuccino, when I think it's gonna make me more awake, it doesn't. And I have heard that when people drink coffee, that it just like, I don't know. We're at 76, right? That's fine. Sententai. Oops, I didn't mean to talk to you again. Alright, hopefully with these amount of steps, there's enough to get an egg, right? Hopefully. Hopefully, right? Hopefully. Damn it. Why don't you just do what I say, bro? Okay, well... yeah, okay. Just making sure, because holy crap. That sounds pretty cool. Qua Sensei. Alright, anyway. Runaway ability. Defense is up, special defense down. With Mischievous. Okay. Wait, did I look at the right one? Wait, hold up. Runaway ability, defense up, special defense down. Mischievous. No, I did read the right one. Why was it on this one? That was weird. I was gonna say, I don't remember the other one being mischievous or anything. Okie dokie. Before I forget, I need to put something in the chat for future reasons that, like, you know, in case a person jumps into the chat or whatnot, that, you know, they would need to see. Hold on right quick. And, I noticed a second ago it said 2 viewers were here and everything. Hold on, let's go find the drafts. Let's see here, let's go like this. Copy. Let's put it in the chat. Paste. Because I put that yesterday and I'm trying to save it. Copy. Paste. There you go. And I put that in the chat just in case. Save, I guess. I need to remember in the future to delete that because I won't be needing that soon. Alright, let's continue. While also continuing, we'll drink some water. As we got Chansey, which is, by the way, Argentinium, got the, you know, gave me permission to use the sprite work for not only Chansey for today, but Dittos and what was the other Pokemon shit? Jigglypuff? Yeah, Jigglypuff. When I had it up on the thing. And there's the star of today, it's Hawlucha, the Pokemon of the day, I would say. Isn't that incredible? Or is Mega Hawlucha should be considered that? I don't know. I guess so. I would treat Mega Pokemon differently than regular Pokemon. Like, Mega Charizard is not the same as the Charizard in my book. Or especially if it's like Mega Charizard X. I was drinking water. I will say though that I kind of already lost my train of thought immediately. Fuck. I forgot to write the count on yesterday because we only got 47 Eevees, which is, in my opinion, kind of on the low end because the average is usually I get 55. And, like, you know, for those that I have hit 40, besides the, you know, that one day where I did horrible, that was like day 6 or 11, I'm not sure. Let's see here. I'm trying to find where I could write it. 1047, and that's 47. Just writing it down just for future use. Because my worst one is 39, but that's because I stopped prematurely. But like there was one legitimate day I had like 5 hours and I only found 40, and I consider that the worst one. Because for the other one, had I recorded a little bit more, you know, streamed a little bit more, I definitely would have got a little bit over. Because I stopped at like 4 instead of like around 5 to 5:30. So that's why, I don't know, I guess the worst one is 39. I just hope I don't get another worse day. Because so far we only found like 1 or 2, right? No, we just found 1 so far. So yeah, let's just do it. Okay, well, before I get started with the Marvel Snap stuff, I was gonna say something else, but we should read Destiny Deoxys, which is the 7th movie. People rate it 6.1 out of 10, or 69%. I mean, it's okay. It's an hour and 38 minutes apparently on Pokeflix. Wow, that's amazing. Alright, and the reason I put the thing on the chat is just because, like, for the past number of times that I've, you know, had been reading something like that and a person shows up and says hi and then wonders why I'm not saying hi back, it's usually because, like, how I'm, you know, occupying my time when I'm, like, reading something while I'm going back and forth on the flowers, you know what I mean? And then, like, by the time I actually look at the chat, that they're just already gone, and I don't like doing that. Destiny Deoxys, also known as Sky Splitting Visitor Deoxys. I like that name, Sky Splitter. That's pretty cool. With the cover picture having Rayquaza in the background, Deoxys mainly, like, full screen, like full body throughout the whole case. And then Ash, this kid, Puzzle Mine, and Munchlax in the cover, along with Pikachu in the bottom. So that's interesting. Japan, it was released July 17, 2004. In the United States, it was January 22nd, 2005. For home video, though, Japan was December 21st, 2004. And then in the United States, it was February 15th, 2005. Nice. English themes is... Actually, I shouldn't read that part. Let's skip here. United States is unrated. Great Britain is U. Ireland's G, Canada's PG, Quebec, Japan, Germany, Australia, New Zealand is rated G. Actually, no, Germany's rated 6. I forgot that they do a number rating. Okay, so Pokemon Destiny Deoxys, Pocket Monsters Advanced Generation the movie, Sky Splitting Visitor Deoxys, officially known as Deoxys the Visitor in Japan, is the second of the Pokemon series Ruby and Sapphire movie and the 7th Pokemon movie overall. It was first in Japanese theaters on July 17, 2007, and it then aired on Kids WB programming block for North American audiences in January 22nd, 2005. Echo Bridge Home Entertainment released the movie on Blu-ray along with Pokemon Heroes, Latios, and Latias on the same disc. On May 15, 2011, the film was not released on DVD until 2012 in the UK and until 2016 in Australia. Okay, other posters and DVD covers is the category. Pikachu in the movie poster, where I see Plusle, Mine, and Pikachu, like their whole face, like all three of their faces is just the whole cover. Sky Splitting Visitor teaser poster. This poster's pretty cool. It's like a Deoxys silhouette, but it's like a blinding light from the middle of his chest, and then Rayquaza's on the top very visibly. And then like Japanese characters at the bottom. That looks really cool. I like that one. Final Sky Splitting Visitor Deoxys movie poster. And it's like 3 forms of Deoxys, like normal, speed, and defense. I don't see attack, which is interesting. And then it goes by the characters of the title screen, and then the bottom is the whole group, along with Plusle, Minun, and Rayquaza, and I assume Pikachu. That's pretty cool. Sky Splitting Visitor Deoxys DVD cover, whereas Deoxys is mostly on the right, and I think I see attack and defense forms at the top, and then Rayquaza's kind of on the left side, and then Ash and the kid and Pikachu are like, oh, or whatever, doing their face. Japanese poster featuring the 3 Deoxys forms from the movie: attack, defense, and normal form. Wait, isn't the other one? Oh, I guess attack isn't there. I thought speed form was there. Wait, speed form Deoxys isn't in the movie? I thought it was. But yeah, normal attack and defense is just the whole cover of the movie with the title screen at the bottom. I think that's pretty neat. US DVD cover is the same as the final Sky Splitting Visitor Deoxys movie poster, pretty much. Yeah, almost the exact same. It's just English instead of the characters for the US DVD cover. 2022 digital release poster is the same one of the... which one was it? The Sky Splitting Visitor Deoxys movie poster, when I mentioned that, like, you know, Deoxys is like whole body is there, and then the 2 Deoxys forms in the background, the whole group at the bottom. Or wait, I meant to say, no. Okay, 2022 digital release poster. Never mind, I got it confused. This one is the main cover one that I mentioned, the very first one without the group. Let's see. This one's just the Japanese characters. Sky Splitter Visitor Deoxys logo. That's the Destiny Deoxys logo, where it's just like a blue circle. It says the movie Destiny Deoxys in red font. Pokemon in yellow font. Title screen Destiny Deoxys in the movie. Okay, and then it says spoiler warning for the movie, pretty much. Let's look at the blurb. Is there anybody at the moment here? Okay, just checking. High-tech LaRousse City is a pretty impressive place to visit. I hope I'm saying that right. And pretty impressive place for a Pokemon battle too. Ash heads straight for the renowned battle tower, but things don't turn out too well when his battle partner turns out to be a scared boy named Tori. Because of a frightening childhood incident, Tori is scared of all Pokemon, even key ones like Pikachu. There's a lot more to be frightened by when Deoxys shows up and takes control of the city, shutting down the machines and taking everyone captive. One Pokemon that is not amused is the legendary Rayquaza, and it will do whatever it takes to remove this invader from its territory. Meanwhile, Ash and Tori and all their friends may be caught in the middle, but they're certainly not out of the fight. I forgot that he was scared of Pokemon. I feel like it was a bit stupid too, because I guess that the child, from what I remember, the child was hanging out by ice, and all the Celios were scared of something else that was happening, and it looked like a stampede. But they didn't even touch the kid, but they were just running by him, and he got kind of scared by all of that, thinking he was gonna die or something. Which, yeah, I guess does sound terrifying, but, like, again, they didn't touch him. They were just as scared as he was. 1049. I guess that's not exactly true, but, you know, that's just how it is. Anyway, we're at the plot section. Accompany Professor Lund on a research expedition to a polar region, his son Tori walks over to the group of Spheal, Celio, and Walrein. As he pets a young Spheal, a meteor crashes down, frightening the Pokemon and making them run towards the sea. Tori is consequently caught up in the stampede and pinned against an ice rock. He is left feeling traumatized by the experience. His dad and research assistant Yuko manage to save him. A mysterious new Pokemon later named Deoxys by Professor Lund soon appeared from the middle of the crash site. Having been carried inside the meteor, it clears some of the ice to expose a mysterious green crystal. Proceeding to collect it, however... I didn't even read that right. It clears some of the ice to expose a mysterious green crystal, proceeding to collect it. However, Rayquaza sees this as an invasion of his territory and attack. A battle starts between the two, destroying most of the researcher's equipment. While Lund is impressed by Deoxys' regenerative abilities and form transformations, he, Yuko, and Tori are forced to evacuate the clash area immediately. Rayquaza ends up blasting Deoxys to the bottom of the ocean before returning to the ozone layer. The green stone is later found at the crash site and is taken back with the researchers on a helicopter. 4 years later, Professor Lund and his team continues to research the mysterious green crystal. Firing lasers at the green stone, they manage to get it to start glowing, but the power suddenly cuts out and stops the experiments from progressing. Yuko confirms that a component error was the cause, and Professor Lund asks her to replace it and try again later. Playing outside in the greenhouse, Tori meets his mysterious sprite-like friend again. Meanwhile, the purple core Deoxys has regenerative and bursts through the polar ice to resume its search for its friend. Is it gonna give me a Pokemon, better say. They ride on the monorail and soon Ash, Ketchum, and his friends arrive at LaRusso City. With the hopes of competing at the local battle tower, Team Rocket meanwhile are on the trail, managing to sink their Magikarp submarine during a rock landing. At the same time, a wild Plusle and Minun are playing with the high-tech bin, with the Mudsize cleaning up litter. Before I continue, I didn't even finish the whole Delibird dilemma thing, did I? So yeah, they basically found the presence. It was Totodile that got it in the water. I think Bulbasaur saw it off a tree, and Geodude like tackled the tree down, and Noctowl was like using Foresight or Leer or whatever the fuck move and saw it caught on a tree. I don't know. It was pretty straightforward that they eventually find the presence, and it's really freaky the fact that Delibird's tail is the bag, because I keep forgetting about that detail, but that's exactly what it is. His tail is the bag. So I don't know, but yeah, eventually when they got all the presents, Delibird basically said thank you and everything, you know, and it was adorable when like the whole movie or the whole short that it was like looking for his presents and like, you know, was bewildered that he was surrounded by a bunch of Pokemon. But yeah, towards the end, of course, Santa was there just waiting with Stantler, said thank you, and then they took off because, you know, the whole time he was narrating to see, oh, there's no time, and it's the day before Christmas, Delibird better find it, and Santa's just chilling there waiting. So it's rather weird. I don't know why Santa wasn't active finding it stuff, but at least he wasn't like, you know, um, what's the word? Fuck, I said it earlier. Redacted, I guess. I'm just gonna use for now. Like, you know, they didn't change out Santa and made Delibird Santa, because that's what I was worried about. Because then they kind of already contradicted themselves. They're like, well, I thought you said Santa was the actual Santa, and then now you're saying Santa's Delibird. That's what I was worried about, pretty much. But yeah, I mean, it wasn't a bad one. They have like too many Christmas shorts, I feel, for Pokemon. Alright, let's continue reading Destiny Deoxys though. The group is greeted by a security robot known as Blockbot and given passports to use during their time in LaRusso. I was ready to say city, but it just says LaRusso. May, however, pulls a surprised face as her photo is being taken and is left embarrassed by her passport card. Stepping from the monorail station, Ash is caught off guard by the city's moving sidewalks. He tries to run back to his friends, leading a passerby named Rafe to send out his Blaziken to ask Ash. Rafe is quick to mock Ash. It's probably Rafe, I don't fucking know. As are his twin sisters Audrey and Catherine. Learning that Rafe is planning on competing at the battle tower, Ash challenges him to a match. Equally keen to battle, Rafe is Rebecca. I don't know what the hell they're talking about with that sentence. Whom Max has to stop Brock from chasing after. Also accompanying them is another trainer named Sid, who quickly falls for May's cuteness, much to her embarrassment. Ash soon reaches the battle tower and tries to ask directions from a boy about the same age as himself, who runs away, seemingly scared by Ash and Pikachu. Tori, followed by Ash, runs into an elevator and the pair soon find themselves in the middle of a battle. Rebecca, meanwhile, misses her chance to battle Rafe and will have to wait for another time. Ash and Tori are up against Sid and Rafe. I might as well just say the name right. So Ash loans his Torkoal to Tori, who reveals that he has no Pokemon. Tori is too scared to give any commands. Ash and Tori lose badly, and Tori runs off after his dad to congratulate him on taking part in the battle. Then Yuko tells Ash that what happened 4 years ago, and that Tori's scared of Pokemon. Ash decides to try and help Tori overcome his fear. Tori, after freeing the Minun from earlier from a bin with a stick, goes into the greenhouse to meet with a strange friend. I still find it strange that he would be scared at all, just by any Pokemon, even if they're being friendly or whatever. Like, it doesn't make sense to me, because... Ooh, sorry, I'm yawning. The thing to begin with that made him scared in the first place is the same Pokemon family. It's Phil, Celio, and Wolverine. It's like, why would you be scared of all Pokemon, and specifically Pokemon? Because if it's really just everything, then you might as well be scared of people too, not just like only Pokemon. That's what doesn't make sense to me. It's like if you saw a bunch of fucking sea lions, right? Like literal sea lions, and then all of a sudden you're just scared of all animals. What? I don't know. But that's why it doesn't make sense to me. Okay, let's see. Where was I? Deoxys has reached LaRusso City and creates some strange purple lights in the sky, as we found another Eevee right here. And let's go use hot chili pepper. And that increases the count. 1050. Hell yeah. Alright. Where was I on the thing? Resembling an aura. Meanwhile, Team Rocket is trying to get hamburgers from a machine. But as they don't have passports and are trying to destroy the machine, they get attacked by a security robot instead. By this point, Ash and the others find Tori in the greenhouse, but Tori runs off and refuses to tell them who he is talking with. Ash follows after him and tries to get Tori to touch Pikachu. Tori reacts angrily and pushes Ash away. Ash instantly grabs him by the collar, demanding answers from Tori, which is fucking annoying. I hate that that's Ash's trait a lot of the time, that he just gets all stubborn. He's like, hey, what you do that for? And then he gets just as violent. It's fucking annoying. Because he did that to even like Sammy Oak. I'm like, boy, if you ever grab my shirt like that. Another Eevee right here though. I think we got like 3 more? Or maybe 2 more now, I don't even know. 1051. There was a person a second ago, I don't know what happened to them, but let's see. How many do we have? 2 more, yeah. Alright, 2 more hot chili peppers, and then we could do the hot chili pepper wrapper, which is probably just the QR code or whatever. Oops, that was on the grass, or the flowers rather. Let's see. Though May and the others intervene, Brock has an idea and prepares some cheese fondue in a park to smooth things over. The food intrigues some of the wild Pokemon, and luckily Brock has also prepared some bowls of Pokemon food for them to enjoy. Tori is feeling more confident but stops himself from petting Pikachu. He thanks them before apologizing and rushing back home. Brock is optimistic and they will eventually help Tori overcome his fear. Max turns his attention to their picnic table to see a wild Munchlax gobbling all of the food. Munchlax finishes the food before leaping off the table and casually walking off. Plus one Minun approached the group with the Pikachu inviting them to enjoy some food. Looking from the Pokemon Center balcony, Ash and the others admire another Aurora over LaRusso City. Okay, there we go. Eevee. One more hot chili pepper, and then we got the thing, 1052. Okay, where was I? Looking from the Pokemon Center balcony, Ash and the others admire another Aurora over LaRusso City. Rebecca, with her analyzing computer, is stunned to see an Aurora. Remarking that it can usually only be seen at the North and South Pole. Unexpectedly, Tori arrives and presents them with some homemade Pokemon-shaped cookies. With that, everyone calls out their Pokemon to have fun on the nearby playground while they enjoy the cookies. The Rocket Trio spot an opportunity to steal the leftovers. However, the gluttonous Munchlax reaches the food first. Tori takes Ash aside to talk privately. He admits that he had fun with everyone today. As he is about to touch Pikachu, the unexpected arrival of Ash's Corphish startles Tori and pushes him off entirely. Ash orders Corphish to apologize, to which Tori admits he'll be fine. The next day, the arrival of Rayquaza is detected by Officer Jenny's headquarters and separated separately by Professor Lun. Scanning through the surveillance network, Lun and Yoko soon spot Deoxys in the LaRusso City area. They realize that it has attracted Rayquaza down from the ozone layer. Professor Lun immediately alerts Officer Jenny to the threat that a Deoxys and Rayquaza clash poses for the city, so she ordered an immediate emergency evacuation. The block bots coordinate the citywide evacuation of LaRusso City, helping people board the monorail and ferry services to safety. Professor Lun orders his staff to leave as well, while he rushes to the garden to find Tori, who is busy showing Ash and the others his mysterious green sprite friend. On his route to reach his son, Professor Lund is caught off guard by the rebooted automatic sidewalks, and he is forcibly directed outside the city. He tries to go in the opposite direction, only to fall from the blockbot evacuation bridge before being saved by Officer Jenny's passing boat. Deoxys makes copies of itself and tries to carry the people and Pokemon being evacuated away. The Team Rocket amongst the first to be carried off. Deoxys created a force field around LaRusso to stop Rayquaza or anything else from getting in. Deoxys' force field also manages to overwhelm many of the city's automated technology, leaving Ash, Tori, and the others unable to use their passports and trapped inside the greenhouse building. Ash and the others tries to get out but are attacked by multiple Deoxys clones. Sid and his Blastoise help open the door for everyone to escape. However, the pair is soon grabbed by the Deoxys decoys, leaving Ash and Rafe to try and defend everyone else from the same fate. Rebecca asks if there is another escape route, to which Tori leads everyone through a hidden underground tunnel. Yuko is relieved to see Tori and the others are okay and takes them to the Lund laboratory for their safety. She explains that the situation, revealing that Deoxys has created a force field around LaRusso to stop anything from getting in or out. Rebecca is glad to learn that the backup generators have kept the lights on, but remarks that even the Pokeball management system isn't working. While some of the group have managed to call out their Pokemon before system failure, May and Brock cannot call out any of their party. Yuko reveals that Deoxys is extraterrestrial Pokemon and recalls that the events from 4 years prior during the Polar Region expedition, Pluslemine and Munchlax have okay, I think I misread all of that. Yuko reveals that the Deoxys is an extraterrestrial Pokemon and recalls the events from 4 years prior during the Polar Region expedition. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Pluslemine and Munchlax have a close encounter with Deoxys, though manage to flee into a pipe, leading them directly to the lab's air duct system where they can find Ash and his friends. Everyone realizes that they now need food and water, so they go outside, and Pikachu shocks a hot dog machine, but again they get attacked by Deoxys, who steals mine and the hot dog machine. I think I remember that. They're not exactly the Deoxys, they're like the clones. Not really clones, but like, I don't know what to call them, like the fucking, they're practically clones. 1053, like they're copies, more so. And yeah, that is our last Hot Chili Pepper Repper, so let's go over, go to the Pokemon Center, and then we'll do that. I really hate that I'm yawning quite a bit. Cause we got like 6 hours to go, buddy. We're gonna be tired, and then like 1 hour to go for the one thing. Hold on, let me check if there's an egg, cause that'd be great. Let's check if we do have it. Oh, we do, thank God. Alright, cool. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's go back. One of these days we'll get a shiny, damn it. Alright. Once we start, oh motherfucker, man, I just came from there. I literally just, okay, well, we're at 77 now. 77. Let me just put 7. 77. Yeah. Okay, well, let's go fucking, might as well check to see if the egg is ready. Please. Like no? Of course not, bro. Dang. Okay, well, we could go check it out now. It's a freaking flame body ability, but I mean, it's for the best. Let's see here. We got ourselves highly curious and runaway ability, special attack up, special defense down. Okay. Alright, let's go. Fly back. We got 2 eggs again. Yippee-ki-yay. Alright. Let's go ahead and do that. If we do ever find Retro Eevee and I decide to hatch for a shiny Eevee at any point after like finding the, you know, oh shit, I didn't mean to go run into Chansey, I still gotta do the thing. But then again, nah, it's okay, I'll do it eventually. I'll do the, I want to find at least one Eevee and then do the Facebook QR code stuff. You know, might as well. Let's take a look. Okay, where was I even in the story? Because I was reading Destiny Deoxys. Let's see, let's see. Freaking advertisement does not help. Hot dog machine. Hey, look, another Eevee. Wow, that was fast. Alright. Not bad. Okay, let's go increase the count. We got 1,054 now. Okay. So it says back inside, Tori tries to touch Plusle but still can't do it. Brock finds water in some boxes. Rafe and Rebecca watch Deoxys take Minun into a domed tower, then drop the hot dog machine into the water. Rayquaza is still trying to break through the force field. Rebecca and Yuko try to work out why the Deoxys dropped the hot dog machine. The others are all trying to get some rest, wrapped in some blankets on the floor, when Surskit becomes agitated and runs around waking everyone up. Warning that them that Deoxys is trying to get in, they run into an underground laboratory where Yuko tells them a second Deoxys is dormant inside the recovered green crystal. Tori's friend, the green light, well, I didn't even read that right. Yeah, Tori's friend, the green light, soon appears from the crystal, and they work out the light and the Aurora share the same frequency of light. The green one is saying friend, and the other one is saying where are you? So Deoxys is just looking for his friend. Rayquaza, meanwhile, is still attacking the barrier. I feel like I might have to reread that part. So, yeah. And, you know, honestly, like, a person, a ride was, which is why I didn't want to do the QR code. Like, the moment I was about to do it, the person got there and I felt bad. So I was like, maybe I'll just keep looking for Eevees before they, you know, before I just completely ignore them. But they left, so it's all good. I don't know what the fuck this story is. Hold on, let me make the QR code right quick either way. Starting now. Might as well make it green now that I think about it, because Chansey's green. Green. Let's see here. Oh, wrong one. It's okay. I forgot that the chat thing is the chat thing is there. Okay, copy that. The link of the stream. Style. Might as well make it dotted. Screen. Download. Let's go to Facebook. Create a story. Create photo story. And that photo story is, come on. And we passed 200 hours, by the way. I forgot to point that out. That was like a whole 30 minutes ago. So, you know, there's that. Can't believe I hit more than 200 hours in this game, but yep, that's how it be. How it be. Okay, let's pick that right there. And I'm also running out of thumbnail ideas to put in the bottom right corner, but I'm just hoping that we do eventually do it. You know what I mean? Okay. Let's see. We'll make it pink. Scan and watch the stream. Because we are live. We are live right now. Right now. Clean, pink, Pokemon, Xenoverse, retro slash shiny slash vintage hunting, day 19. triple shiny giveaway and fundraiser. I feel like that's not gonna be noticeable, to be honest. Let's make it slightly bigger. If it lets me, dude. Fucking what the hell? It's not letting me make it bigger. Pause. Well, that's gonna have to do. Oh shit. Alright, whatever. That's gonna have to do. Alright, share story. Okay, sorry for the delay. The hot chili pepper repper is finished. I uploaded the story, and now I'm here. Alright, let's go continue. Sorry about that. I always have to do that in between every time I do the hot chili pepper stuff. Okay, where was I? But yeah, if you're interested in the triple shiny giveaway, of course, if you want a shiny hysteric, shiny nose pass, or a different shiny hysteric that I have, just let me know by saying hi in the chat below. Let me know that you got Pokemon Xenoverse, or else how else am I gonna trade it to you? And then by the end of the stream, which is probably, we're gonna end at 5:45, so at 5:30 we're gonna announce the winners if you do claim it. And like, if for some reason it's a tie, whether multiple people are claiming it, then we will determine it by spinning a wheel, and or pretty much like, you know, a random number generator, or maybe by different memes. It just depends on the situation. But yeah, you don't have to pay at all, but I will say that it is higher priority for people that do bid, so the highest bid does do it. But you know, I'm only pointing that out. But honestly, like for the past 2 weeks, when I had shiny hysteric up for like a lot longer, like almost 2 weeks now, nobody has really claimed it. So had anybody just claimed it from back then, they would have got it already. So yeah, if you're interested in getting any of the shinies, just let me know. And there we go, as we get a Eevee and stuff. But yeah, let's go count that. As we got 1,055. And yeah, for the most part as well, I also have like a bunch of Eevees in store. It's like 75 Eevees that I got in the box. That you don't need to do any high bidding or anything. That is upon demand. So if you want an Eevee right now, just claim it, and then you get to pick one, and then that's it. Like, just trade it right then and there. That doesn't require any claiming or waiting until the end of the stream. That is upon demand. Feel free to take any of the Eevees. It feels like a kitty litter. So yeah, we'll do that. I don't know how many boxes I could actually have in total, but it's gonna be quite a bit of them, to be honest with you. Okay. Let's see here. Let's go reread one of the parts in Destiny Deoxys. When Surskit becomes agitated and runs around waking everyone up, warning them Deoxys is trying to get in, they run into the underground laboratory, where Yuko tells them that a second Deoxys is dormant inside the recovered green crystal, Tori's friend. The green light soon appears from the crystal, and they worked out that the light and the aurora share the same frequency of light. The green one is saying friend, and the other one is saying where are you? So Deoxys is just looking for its friend. Rayquaza meanwhile is still attacking the barrier. Ash and the others decide to try to reactivate the second Deoxys. but they don't have enough power. While Yuko will remain at the lab, everyone agrees to generate some extra power using the city's wind turbines. They put their plan into action the very next day, but Deoxys land in front of them. Ash tries to assure Deoxys that they're not enemies, but it doesn't work, so everyone orders their Pokemon to attack. Rafe holds the Deoxys decoys off long enough to let Ash escape, only for himself and Blaziken to be carried off. Inside the dome building, Rafe meets up with Sid to put the escape plan in action. On the outside, Ash and Tori head one way while the others rush to the wind park. Yes, we got another one. This is Pokemon Xenoverse. It is Pokemon Xenoverse. Hello, how are you? This is the first time I caught the chat on time, as we got 1056. Let's see here. Let's see. Show team, please. Okay, yeah, I'll show you the team in a second. I mean, for right now, I got a bunch of eggs. Well, just 2 eggs, but for right now I got Jalapeno, Starscream, and Shiny Fraligator. So that's the team for right now. And I hadn't done the 7th gym yet. But for the most part, like, the plan is to train my actual team in the Nuzlocke to like level 52. And for Jalapeno to like stop roughly at like level 62. Because I don't want to get him too over-leveled. Because he's already over-leveled, but he's not part of my team. I only been using him to hatch the eggs, really. So yeah. 0/10, no bets. I'm trying to remember if there's my actual other team. I got the actual team is Shiny Fraligator, Trishout, the Roserade X. I'm trying to remember all of it. I don't know, they kind of mix and match, nor any plants. I'm trying to remember. I got Gorochu, and I got Drachia. That's the Scaleon. My bad. I just realized I did it by name. Man, I don't know why I'm forgetting what team I have. Wait. Starscream. Got Shiny Fraligator, Drachia the Scaleon, Roserade X, Orochu, and I'm missing one at the moment. Whatever was in the last episode, but there has been some... I don't know, I don't think I do have any grass types, so you might be right about that. I mean, at the same time, the next gym is like a fire type gym, so I wasn't gonna... I mean, this is a grass type right here, to be fair as well. I don't know. I'll take a look at the team in a second. Also, if you're interested in getting yourself a Shiny Hysteric, a Shiny Nosepass, or the other Shiny Hysteric, be sure to say so if you have Pokemon Xenoverse, and then by the end of the stream, we'll see if nobody else is gonna claim it. 1057. Let's see here. I'll check the PC in a second as well to, you know, get any other Pokemon or something, or just to look at them. I'm blanking on one of the Pokemon I had. I think because I switched it fairly recently, because usually I always have like a X Pokemon, a Vintage Mon, my starter, and yeah, so something along those lines, a shiny Pokemon. Yeah, something along those lines. Okie dokie. Yeah, meanwhile I've been doing this, I've been reading Destiny Deoxys, like from the movie. Because sometimes whenever I read it, they always show like the mistakes and like dubbing changes, and then like manga adaptations sometimes specify some stuff. So I always kind of, you know, learn something new pertain to it. Let's see here. You know, I'm honestly tempted to look at the PC now, because I don't know why. It's been like straight up like 3 weeks since I've seen my team normalize. So truth be told, I don't remember it straight off the bat. We got another Eevee right here. Alright, there we go. 1058. And level 61. We got one more level before we gotta switch it up. Boy, alright. We've raised up a lot of levels on Jalapeno, like ever since this started. It used to be like level fucking like 23 or something. And we did use an experience share while all the other Pokemon were fighting too, so it came a long way for sure. Okay, where was I in the reading thing? I don't even remember. Coin. Wait, where was I actually? I actually don't remember. Ash and the others decide to try to reactivate the second Deoxys, but they don't have enough power. While Yuko will remain at the lab, everyone agrees to generate some extra power using the city's wind turbines. They put their plan into action the very next day, but Deoxys lands in front of them. Ash tries to assure Deoxys that they're not enemies, but it doesn't work, so everyone orders their Pokemon to attack. Rafe holds the Deoxys decoys off long enough to let Ash escape, only for himself and Blaziken to be carried off. Inside the dome building, Rafe meets up with Sid to put the escape plan into action. On the outside, Ash and Tori heads one way, while the others rush to the wind park, and Munchlax decides to go to its separate way. Ash and Tori soon arrive at the dome building, where Rafe shouts out to them that he has been rigged by the electricity. With that, Ash and Tori have Pikachu and Plusle, respectively, use Thunderbolt on the doors of the dome, freeing everyone inside. Looking on from a distance, Professor Lund and Professor Lund and Officer Jenny watch as Rayquaza blasts its way through the force field, and they fear the situation will only escalate now. Rayquaza is soon detected by Deoxys and swarmed by an army of clones. However, Rayquaza is able to outmaneuver them and launches several hyper beams to destroy the decoys. Rayquaza pursues the real Deoxys, causing chaos and destruction across the city. Ash, Tori, Plusle, and Minun return to the lab, while Sid and Rafe join the others in trying to get the wind turbines moving to generate more electricity. They attach ropes to the inside before having Blaziken jumping from one blade to another. Various water Pokemon use Water Gun, flying types use Gust, Metagross using Confusion, and Team Rocket pedaling a machine. Everyone's combined efforts pay off, with electricity soon restored to the lab. Tori turns on the lasers to reactivate the green core Deoxys, however they're still 20% short on power. So Pikachu, Plusle, and Minun zap the machine, and it works. The crystal grows into Deoxys, who makes Ash and Tori float out of the building. Meanwhile, Rayquaza and the purple core Deoxys continue to clash. Rayquaza manages to tangle Deoxys in its tail and throws it to the ground. The harsh impact leads the force field to dissipate, and with it now gone, the wind and electronic transmissions return to LaRusso City. Soon, the purple core Deoxys return with a vengeance and lashes Rayquaza with several attacks. The green core Deoxys arrives on the scene, just in time to stop a finishing blow being dealt to Rayquaza. Deoxys stop attacking, and the two Deoxys change forms and release an aurora after being reunited. Rayquaza bursts from debris and goes on the attack. Because of the increased power, the block's security robots power up and go on overdrive trying to attack Rayquaza. Fuck, where was I? Every time I look up, I get so thrown off. Let's see here. Wait. Yeah, trying to attack Rayquaza. It gets buried under the block bots, and when the Deoxys try to help, they get buried as well. Just then, Tori's father appears on screen, saying the only way to stop the bot blocks is by presenting a passport to the chief robot, allowing them to regain control and shut it down. Ash and Tori ride on a hot dog machine near the tower. They need to get up. Wait, hold on. Ash and Tori ride on a hot dog machine near the tower. They need to get up, but miss. Just then, Munchlax, who was hiding in the bottom of the machine, get out and evolves into Snorlax, allowing Ash to step over it to a nearby tower. Hold on, what does this say? Thank you for subscribing, by the way. I appreciate it. I just saw the notification. My guidelines are on. See you later. Gonna sub so the live shows up. Alright, appreciate it, dude. I'll see you around, Chris. Bet enjoy, Chris. Let's see here. My guildies guy. I don't know. I can't read apparently. Let's see. I don't remember where I left off at. Fuck. Just then, Munchlax, who was hiding in the bottom of the machine, gets out and evolves into Snorlax. That's the part that I remember reading. I remember seeing that, and it was always crazy how that happened. Allowing Ash to step over it to a nearby tower, Pikachu realizes that the only way to get to the tower they need is by stepping on the block bots. Ash follows, but drops his passport. Tori throws him over, and Pikachu leaps off to bat it up to Ash. He manages to give the robot the passport, allowing Tori's dad to power down the robots, but Plusle and Minun, who are at the top of a pile of blocks with Tori, fall off. Tori reaches out to grab them, but falls off too. They get saved by the green core Deoxys. The purple core Deoxys help Pikachu return to Ash. Rayquaza has seemingly befriended the Deoxys after they tried to save it from the blocks, and it soon leaves LaRusso City to return to the ozone layer. The Deoxys reunite Ash and Tori with their waiting friends. Yuko and Professor Lund happily greet Tori, grateful that he is okay. Tori remarks that he is only fine because of all of his new friends. And in remarkable change, Tori is no longer fearful and doesn't flinch when Plusle and Minun nuzzle him out of affection. Sorry, I was trying to finish reading that. Alright, 1059. There we go. And it's good that that person showed up and chatted, because now that like other people might potentially show up later, they might not get scared off. It's like, oh, there's nobody here, because I feel like that's part of the problem. Because like if a stream seems too empty, there's no reason for the person to stay if they're not hyped enough. Because if they see a lot of people, they're more incentive to stay and not think about it, you know. But when they're so aware, like, oh, I'm the only one here, then they get weirded out. So I don't know. Where was I? Fuck, I hate when I... Shit. Legitimately, where was I? Rayquaza has seemingly befriended the Deoxys after they try to save it from the blocks, and it soon leaves LaRusso City to return to the ozone layer. Oh, yeah, I did read that part already. I meant the kid just got over his fear, which I don't understand. I legitimately don't. And it's good that Ash may try to make him feel better. And I know that there's like irrational fears. Like I know that, like, for example, Olivia from Smosh is scared of butterflies. And butterflies literally don't do any harm whatsoever to anything except for like maybe flowers, I guess. So it's like, I don't know, that's an irrational fear because there's no reason to be scared of them. Maybe that they were just flying and they got too close and you're like, oh shit, something's gonna happen. That's the reason why they got, you know, spooked or something. So I really don't know. There's something that happened at some point in your life where you found out that you're scared of these things. And I can understand why it could be terrifying, but if it's something so simple like, oh, I'm scared of sheep or something like that, when sheep don't really fuck with you like that, it just doesn't make any sense, you know what I mean? Either way, I forgot that, I think, you know how I mentioned before with the whole Pokemon 6 thing when I thought Absol was a legendary Pokemon and stuff, and that was around the time, like I said, 3rd gen was the time when all of this came out that I wasn't really watching Pokemon because I was, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh kind of took that over with me and practically my school, that everybody that was interested in Pokemon now are into Yu-Gi-Oh. I remember when the movie 7 came out and I saw a little bit of it because it was just on screen. I don't remember what. It's a similar situation to Pokemon 6. Like, I wasn't watching it from start to finish. It was just on. I remember seeing Rayquaza, and for some reason in my kid brain, I thought to myself, oh, that's a regular Pokemon. I didn't think in my head that he was legendary, and I don't know why. He's clearly a legendary. He's a big ass dragon, but in my head I'm all thinking, oh, he's like a strong, typical, uncommon, fully evolved Pokemon or something like that. I'm not really sure what I thought in my head. I don't know why I thought that. And I thought to myself, Deoxys is a legendary, but for some reason my kid mind's going like, Rayquaza isn't. And I'm all like, what world is Rayquaza isn't a legendary? That doesn't make any sense anywhere. Anyway, I just wanted to share that. But yeah. I'll reread this part. The Deoxys reunite Ash and Tori with their waiting friends. Yuko and Professor Lund happily greet Tori, grateful that he is okay. Tori remarks that he is only fine because of all of his new friends. And in a remarkable change, Tori is no longer fearful and doesn't flinch when Plus One Mind and nuzzle him out of affection. The two Deoxys soon soar off into the distance, leaving a brilliant aura as they go. Tori, Professor Lund, and Yuko sees Ash and the others leave LaRusso City and aboard the monorail. While sad to see his new friends leave, Tori has Puzzle and Minun to keep him company now. Wraith and his two sisters are first to get off, followed by Sid, who is heartbroken to be leaving May's side. Next, Rebecca waves goodbye to the group, dashing Brock's chances of love. Dashing Brock's chances of love? What the fuck does that mean? Later, Ash and his friends are back on the road towards the next adventure, camping out along the way. And that's the movie. I forgot that's how it ends. It doesn't really end in a very... I don't know. Like, the main villain is Deoxys, but like, he isn't really a villain. He was just looking for his friend and getting attacked by Rayquaza. So like, when Deoxys ends up being the ally, the city just shits itself and has all these blocks and everything. And then that's kind of the shitty situation. I don't know. I kind of prefer a big defeat with the main villain, to be honest. But I mean, I still like the movie a lot, to be fair. I'm not really the fan of a kid, if you couldn't tell already. Major Events only has the Ruby and Sapphire timeline available, but the debuts, it says Deoxys, normal form, defense form, and attack form. Shockingly, no speed form, which is interesting. Rayquaza, Munchlax, I should say, Metagross, Cacturn, Registeel, Gorbis, Gardevoir, Armaldo, Lunatone, Snorunt, Grumpig, Mawile, And English dub debuts May's Bulbasaur. I guess because in the anime, it might have. It's probably one of those cases where it's supposed to come out after May's got the Bulbasaur, or maybe they didn't get that anime episode on time. Because maybe that was like a huge spoiler for them or something. Also for Munchlax, he was first introduced as like the very first 4th gen mon, and I did think he was a 3rd gen mon when I saw that clip, because I remember seeing the Munchlax and thought he was interesting. I didn't know he was a Snorlax evolution until I saw him evolve. I don't know what I thought. I didn't really think of it much at all. I just thought, oh, it's a different Pokemon that I didn't see or something. I don't know how much of the movie I watched, but yeah. But Munchlax debuted in like Pokemon Coliseum Gale of Darkness, I'm pretty sure. So there's that. But yeah. Let's look at the character section. Humans. We got Ash, May, Brock, Max, Jesse, James, Officer Jenny, Tori Lund, Professor Lund, Yuko, Rafe, Sid, Rebecca, Audrey, and Catherine. I guess that's the same bullet point. Oyama, Guru, Lady, Citizens, Misty in the intro, Ross in the intro, and Butler in the intro. I don't know what the hell Butler's doing here, but yeah. Pokemon, Pikachu's, Pikachu, Meowth, Totodile, Swalo, Grovyle, Corphish, Torkoal, Corsola, Buskin, Beautifly, Skitty, Bulbasaur, Fortress, Lombre, Mudkip, Metagross, Blaziken, Blastoise, Surskit, Masquerain, Espeon, Salamence, Poochyena, Zangoose, Whismur, Cacturne, Seedot, Mewtwo in the intro, Suicune in the intro, Celebi in the intro, Jirachi in the intro, Rayquaza, Deoxys, multiple Spheals, multiple Celios, multiple Walreins, Munchlax that evolves into Snorlax, Plusle, Minun, multiple Pelipper's, Wingull, Seal, Dewgong, Seedot, Shroomish, Zigzagoon, Murkrow, Groudon. Oh wait, hold on. Everything from that point with Murkrow, all of those are multiple, from Pelipper to Murkrow. Let's see. Groudon in the intro, Kyogre in the intro, Registeel's debut, apparently, Snorunt, Mawile, Grumpig, Gardevoir, Armaldo, Lunatone, all debuted in the intro. Interesting. Bagon, Mew, Jigglypuff, Mightyena, Manectric, Croconaw, Sableye, Machoke, Hariyama, Absol, Nosepass, Slowpoke, Slacking, Shiftry, multiple Doduo, multiple Dodrio, Tauros, Eevee, Jolteon, Vaporeon, Umbreon, Vulpix, Ninetales, Rattata, Raticate, Growlithe, Arcanine, Nidoran, Nidorina, Nidoran, Nidorino, Rapidash. All of those are multiple in the intro. Continuing on with the intro though, Weedle, multiple Beedrill, Caterpie, multiple Butterfree, multiple Pidgey, Pidgeotto, Pidgeot, Venomoth, Zubat, Golbat, all those were multiple. Still on the intro, Sandshrew, Sandslash, Ivysaur, multiple of those, 2 Venusaurs, a Kangaskhan, multiple Azuros, Cubone, Marowak, Gloom, multiple Vileplume, Muck, multiple Paras and Parasect, Coughing, Wheezing, Lickitung, Ludicolo, multiple Whismurs, Clefairies, Voltorbs, and Electrodes that are multiple of Xatu, Tropius, multiple Swablu. Okay, well let's go count that. 1060. Where was I? Altaria, Rhyhorn, there are multiple Onix, multiple Geodude, Golem, Haunter, Charizard, Primeape, multiple Victory Bell, multiple Skiploom, Ninjask, Arbok, multiple Magikarp, Whelmer, Wailord, multiple Gorbis, Mantine, Remoraid, multiple Chinchou, multiple Lantern, multiple Tentacle, Carvanal, Sharpedo, multiple Luvdisc, and a Flygon. Others are block bots, sorry. Let's see. Cast is the typical cast, but I'm skipping that over. Soundtrack is the Sky Splitting Visitor Deoxys. Manga adaptation, Destiny Deoxys. Let's go to the trivia section. This movie was released between AG 085 and AG 086 in Japan. The Japanese home video release of this movie has a large number of visual edits compared to the original Japanese theatrical release. The English dub uses the original theatrical release instead of the edited version. This is the first Pokemon movie to reveal a Generation 4 Pokemon Munchlax to debut on TV before its video release. Since its debut, in which Jesse's Wobbuffet doesn't appear. I didn't know that. To not feature a dubbed Pikachu short on the United States home video release, which we'll get to. We'll make a short up for this movie, because that's some bullshit. Let's see here. Deoxys Speed Form does not appear in this movie, as this movie was released before Pokemon Emerald. Speed Form had yet to be introduced to the public. Really? Interesting. LaRusso City is later revealed to be Drew's hometown. Oh, like the rival? He's from a futuristic city? That's weird. 1061. You know what's weird? I feel like I'm so used to being alone in these streams that, like, when there was a person chatting with me, like when I was talking to them, I'm like, well, he stopped chatting, should I just continue reading? And I felt weird about it, I'm not gonna lie. But I still like chatting with people as long as they keep chatting. It just felt awkward when he stopped, and then like once I started reading, and then I noticed, oh, you put something else. He's like, okay, well, I'll be back, I'm gonna go do something. I'm like, alright. In October 2003, Kunihiko Yuyama and his team made a 4-day visit to Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada, to form the basis for LaRusso City. Is based off Canada? Okay. The character Rafe resembles a cool trainer from Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. Interesting. Although the Japanese version of the front cover shows more characters on it, it's missing Munchlax with the English cover shows. For the American audience, this movie marks the first appearance of May's Bulbasaur. This is because Grass Hysteria, in which May catches Bulbasaur, did not air in the United States until April 9, 2005, a little over 2 months after this movie was released. Fucking spoilers, people. This is the second movie in which Ash and his friends do not meet Team Rocket. This movie was never aired on TV in the United Kingdom, but the DVD was still released. In the scene where Deoxys attacks a group of Murkrow, it lands on a clock on top of a pole. This pole is shaped like a DNA chain, possibly a reference to the Deoxys category. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. The scene where Deoxys attack a group of Murkrow. It lands on a clock on top of a pole. The pole is shaped like a DNA chain. I guess. I don't recall. In the dub, when Tori and Brock are catching hot dogs, Brock mentions the series slogan, "Gotta catch 'em all." This movie is one of the first 2 Pokemon movies to be available on Blu-ray, released in May 2011, and a 2-pack with Pokemon Heroes Latios and Latias. There were unusual changes made in several dubs for this movie in Jirachi Wishmaker. In Latin America, both movies were dubbed in Argentina instead of Mexico by an entirely different voice cast, and were aired only in some local channels. The voice cast also changed completely in the Dutch and Finnish dubs. In Finland, the same cast was also in the 5th movie. In Spain, the 2 movies were not dubbed at all. Interesting. The covers of VHS and DVD releases of the movie refers to it as Pokemon Destiny Deoxys the movie. The concept of mutating alien species crashing into the North Pole is similar to the 1982 horror film The Thing. The events of the movies are later made canon in Pokemon Ranger Deoxys Crisis, Part 1, as the research done by Professor Lund is later used by Solana. That's cool. This is the last Pokemon movie to be distributed by Miramax Films, to be distributed by Alliance Atlantis in Canada, to be translated into Canadian French until Pokemon Detective Pikachu, to receive a VHS release in the United States and Canada due to the death of the format of the following year, to have Lee Quick voice Officer Jenny in 4Kids produced Pokemon movie. And it says here, with the exception of Meowth, this is the only Pokemon the series Ruby and Sapphire movie to not feature any talking Pokemon. Okay. Is that true? Did Pokemon Heroes have a talking Pokemon that was not Meowth? I don't think Latios and Latios technically talk. I don't know. Mewtwo talked, obviously. Wait. Well, Lugia talked, Entei talked. I don't think Celebi didn't talk. Suicune didn't talk either. What are they talking about? Or just any Pokemon? Slowking talked. Pokemon Forever. Was there a talking Pokemon besides Meowth in that movie? What are they talking about? Oh, Pokemon the series Ruby and Sapphire. Okay. I about to say, I'm like, what the fuck? That's not the only movie. Whatever. This is the first Pokemon movie to have the same CGI title sequence in both the Japanese and dub versions. Although this movie was released in 2005 in North America, it has a copyright date of 2004 according to the credits because it was released so early in the year. This may be because it was when the movie was completed. This marks the only appearance of Cacturne in the anime series other than the one that belongs to Harley until HZ090. I don't know what the fuck that is. HZ? I don't even know what AG stands for. This was the last movie and by extension the last work of any Pokemon media to be produced primarily with cell animation. Although the main series had already switched to digital in 2002, with Here's Looking at You Like Kid, it wasn't until after this film that the movies would make the switch. The errors, it says Green Crystal error, with the picture of the Deoxys decoys attacking. I thought that they were different in color. They look the same in this one. And one thing during the opening, several Beedrill have purple heads. What the fuck? When showing the aquatic Pokemon during the opening, some of the Pokemon are improperly layered, causing some Pokemon to appear smaller or larger than normal. When Rayquaza knocks a crate aside, the crate duplicates itself. Interesting. In one scene, Mudkip's lower jaw is the same color as the rest of his body. Oh shit, I fucking have to reload the page, it just shit itself. Where was I? Go back to the trivia section as we get a Bremen. Wait, that says Sean Schemmel? He voices Oyama. I just saw that. And Professor Lund. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. That's the voice of Goku. I just saw that when scrolling down to try and get back to where I was. Okay, so as we get another egg, shiny Ditto, please give your genetics. Come on. One of these, dude. Okay, at least I get to look at the thing. So now we're at 8. Okay. Alright, let's go take a gander. I don't know how the fuck I forgot my team. The amount of times I switched it. Unless I did name all the team members, I don't know. Let's go get another egg. Let's go check here. With our Pokemon. Adaptability ability, special attack is up, attack is down. Nice. And it has somewhat of a clown. Alright. Okay, let me look at the fucking team, because how the fuck am I not remembering? So, these two are my team. Typhlosion. How the fuck did I forget Typhlosion? Vintage Typhlosion, you, Tuxedo Mask, Shiny Fraligator, Starscream, and then, who else? How am I forgetting? Gorochu's right here. Man, all my Pokemon are everywhere today. 1, 2, 3, and then Drakea. Yeah. I mean, he's right at the end of the day. I don't have any bats. But, I mean, or plants. So, like, you know. That's who they are. Okay, well, we'll organize it eventually when we get the chance to do that. Alright, let's fly back. We still got 2 eggs, or 3, maybe I can't count. I don't fucking know. How many eggs we got? Yeah, just 2. Fucking A. Alright, that's all good. How many hot chili peppers do I have? That I don't know. How many do I have? Could I just go in the... I don't know why I'm forcing it, but shit, maybe. I got 7 more. And I'll be level 62 more likely today, which is gonna suck, so now I have to eventually switch it. I have to check the levels. I might just change try Shout next, or try Yell. In one scene, Audrey's masquerade wings are white instead of orange. In the DVD bonus features, Deoxys' ability is listed as Psychic, which is not an ability. It is in fact Pressure, and Psychic is a type. In the ending credits, Audrey's and Catherine's shirt are mainly yellow instead of cream. When the 2 Deoxys land, both of their crystals are colored purple, when one should be green. Torko's dub voice in this movie differs from how it is heard in the series, having a higher pitch than normal. In the Arabic dub of this movie, Brock incorrectly refers to Professor Ivy as male professor. This is because this movie was not dubbed by the same studio that dubs this series, but rather a third-party studio for Miramax, who were probably unfamiliar with the supporting characters in the series. Despite all electronic devices being rendered inactive due to Deoxys' actions, Rebecca's laptop keeps working throughout the whole movie. That is a true fact, yeah. It says box office performance. This movie did not make it to the top 10 box office in Japan due to the success of American blockbuster movies that year. But nevertheless, it was ranked as the #1 anime movie that year with $34 million in box office sales, beating Doraemon Nobita in the 1 Yen Spacetime Odyssey, 23 million. Conan, 22 million. Crayon Shin-chan, The Storm Called, the Kasakabe Boys of the Evening Sun, 11 million. That's a long ass title. Good lord. Naruto the movie, Ninja Clash in the Land of Snow, 11 million. Ghost in Shell 2 Innocence, 8 million. Steam Boy, 8 million. And Inuyasha the movie, Fire on the Mystic Island, 7 million. Its overall ranking is 7th place. Interesting. Dub edits. The English version of the entire movie is cut around the sides from the original Japanese, making the movie look shrunk in size and proportions. When Deoxys scans the snow to find the green crystal in the original, its body is covered with a shadow until it uses Psychic in the English version. Deoxys is illuminated throughout the whole scene. When May's looking at her passport card, she says she won't send the card home in the dub, instead of simply wishing if she could retake the photo. In the dub, Brock tells Yuko that she reminds of the time he worked for Professor Ivy. In the Japanese version, he says he's surprised that someone as young as and beautiful as her could be a lab assistant, and that he would also be a good assistant, never mentioning Professor Ivy. When the computer locates Tori in the gardens, its screen is different in the dub. When it first premiered in Kids WB, the movie was 87 minutes long, meaning that various scenes were cut to make room for commercials. The Cartoon Network version shows also almost all of the 100-minute movie. Interesting. So Kids WB. I wonder how much did it cut? I'm sure somebody recorded it. There's like a Kids WB version of it. So there's like 13 minutes worth of cutout. That's interesting. In the Kids WB and Cartoon Network versions, the ending is shortened to 1 minute. The home video and Toon Disney version shows the whole ending. Okay. And that looks like to be it. Before I click on the manga, which probably doesn't have anything, because the more movies I continue, the more expanded it gets. But what was I gonna say? Like, this movie, I'm not sure if like there's a good multiverse to be had here. Had like, you know, something bad happen. Like, I'm trying to think, and I'm not sure. Because my favorite one, as we get 1062. You know, what I was saying, that my favorite alternate storyline would be like to see a post-apocalyptic, I can't say that word to save my life. You know, the world, you know, in post that Molly, if she never turns over to, you know, letting go of her wishing and desires of the unknown, that like the whole world would be crystallized and under Molly's rule, and she's a bit older and stuff and has a whole team and stuff, and there's only a few trainers that are alive that they could do something about it, like, you know, like a Steven Stone or a Cynthia or a Wallace, like basically top level trainers or trainers that saw it coming a mile away as it was happening. Like that, you know, like I mentioned, Lisa's there and everything from that movie. It would be cool to see how that storyline unfolds. In the first movie, the you know, the alternate timeline would probably been like the storm destroyed the world, I guess, but I don't really believe that. Like, you know, people can handle storms perfectly fine, I think, in the Pokemon world. But like Mewtwo would be like a master trainer or something. He would like get a lot of clone Pokemon over real Pokemon and stuff. Like, that would be mainly the alternate timeline. Pokemon 2000, the weather would be completely out of whack no matter what season it is. So it'd be like multiple storms of different kinds and natural catastrophes. And the collector would just complete his collection and that's it. So like, I don't know, I just feel like a bunch of trainers would try to get the collector down. And that would be stupid because the collector doesn't have Pokemon to fight back. He just has to rely on his stupid shit. Which, I mean, I guess could handle legendary Pokemon, but I feel like he planned for specifically just the 3 to 4 legendaries, so I don't know. And I already mentioned Pokemon 3. Pokemon Forever, Iron Mask Marauder would try to take over the world with the Celebi monster, and that would still be cool. Yeah, I just don't know how far realistically it's gonna be. I don't know how strong the monster Celebi is compared to something that could take down a grass type, so that's an interesting question. I don't think it'll get too far, but 1063. But yeah. Pokemon, I almost said rescue. Pokemon Heroes, Latios and Latias, like the machine would destroy the town, and I don't know if that's it for that plan, or if the weapon will get expanded and tries to flood the earth. I'm not really sure. I don't know. That storyline feels off to me. Because like Latios end up sacrificing himself for the tsunami and such, so I really don't know. Not at all. And then Pokemon 6, like the fucking meta Groudon would take over the world, and that sounds cool as shit. And that's a good question to be like, who's gonna be him if, like, you know, Doom Desire didn't work. But yeah, and to think about like the Pokemon short, I'm trying to think. I would like to see like a space world or like a future world of a Pokemon short. It makes me think of One Piece, because you know how like they always theme their islands and stuff. Eventually, when they reach Egghead, you know, that it's basically a space theme, and that would be cool to have the Pokemon do that. but I'm pretty sure in the movie that's their first time visiting the city, so Pikachu's looking around like if this is all new. So I don't know how well I could like excuse the fact that these Pokemon could go in this futuristic world and then they revisit it again like if it's the first time. I don't know if that makes sense. I'm not sure. So it feels weird to me that I would try to get a future episode to make that happen, but that's basically what I imagine in my head. Like they go to a part of the futuristic city, and or maybe they just go to a fucking like little space portal thing or some shit like that, like briefly. Like Celebi shows up or something like that, or make it like a shiny Celebi. Well, then again, the shiny Celebi's in the Zarude movie, huh? If Celebi ends up teleporting Pikachu into the future and then they visit a future city and then they see different things that's not exactly the same as LaRusso City, but then they would to, you know, enjoy their time there, the Pokemon group or whatever, you know, see different robots and such, some Pokemon unfamiliar to them. Basically what Luffy experienced in Egghead, except differently. Like, you know, they'll notice these future things, and I don't know what the plot would be though, like the problem or whatever. But it'd be interesting to see that happen. That's kind of what I want to see. But it has to be different from LaRusso City, like some other different feature variant. Maybe they'll get like little rocket boots that they could fly and use gravity or whatever. You know, get on a space train, maybe a rocket ship or two, holograms, you know, feature good food to eat. Maybe they play laser tag at some point. That'd be cool. And yeah, I guess the plot would be like, I don't know, they hit the building and then they damn near knocked it down or something. But that's basically Pichu and Pikachu, so I don't know how well that would work. Maybe piss off a Pokemon or two, I don't know. Usually a lot of the Pokemon shorts, they knock down shit, I notice, actually. So maybe that is fine. Maybe they cause the power plant, not the power plant, but the power to go out in the city. And then everything goes fast forward, like, you know, something like that. We're working with something here. I'll save the future holiday Pikachu shorts in the future, like when it feels right. But that's what fits Pokemon 7 for me. So yeah, I don't know. I like that idea for the most part. Okay, we have to find the manga spot. Destiny Deoxys manga. Let's click on that. Destiny Deoxys, Sky-Splitting Visitor Deoxys is the manga adaptation of the movie of the same name. It was revealed in 2 issues of Korokoro in June and July 2004, then officially released in graphic novel form in July 17, 2004. It was adapted by Takeshi Teshirogi, who also created the manga Ash and Pikachu. Publications, there's a lot listed here. But there's 3 chapters I see. The Pokemon from Outer Space, The Shocking Impact on the Mysterious Gem, and Gathering of the Companions. Difference between the movie and the manga category. As I see Haruno, I don't know if I don't remember that dude, but the manga was rather infamous for the amount of differences to the film that it adapted. While the previous and future manga adaptations up to Volcanion and the Mechanical Marvel had minimal differences between it and its source, the manga adaptation had a lot of significant changes as listed below. It says the original battle between Deoxys and Rayquaza above the polar ice caps is presented as a nightmare Tori is having in the manga, while in the film it was presented as a flashback. In the movie, Professor Lun's assistant is a woman named Yuko, who is kind-hearted and caring, following Lun without question and being extremely fond of Tori. In the manga, she is replaced with a male assistant named Haruno, who takes up the role of a main villain. Oh, so that was the dude in the picture. Something which the film didn't contain. Haruno desires to obtain the core of Deoxys, and at one point even knocks out Professor Lund in an effort to obtain it. Until having a change of heart, once the Deoxys clones start attacking the city, an unnamed robot... Oh wait, you know, that's the one thing with me reading. That's why I keep saying I mess up when I didn't say any words wrong. It's just how I say it. And the way I say it, it just sounds like a run-on sentence, like if I'm going to continue it. And I hate when I do that. Until having a change of heart once the Deoxys clones start attacking the city. And that's just it. And I'm all like, attacking the city? And then like, I just keep reading it like if there's no period. It's the annoying part. An unnamed robot dog briefly appears at the beginning of the manga, which attempts to give Ash and his friends passports upon their arrival in LaRusso City. It was speculated at the time that this could be a Generation 4 Pokemon. However, this was soon proven to be false, and the robot dog did not appear in the film. When the manga was later re-released in the book form, the dog was replaced with a Blockbot. This may have been to maintain continuity, as in the original manga, the Blockbot only appears in the later chapters. Munchlax's role is greatly expanded in the manga, while in the film it is simply comic relief that plays a small role towards the end of the movie, as well as the novelty of being the first appearance of a Generation 4 Pokemon. In the manga, it is able to destroy several of the Deoxys clones with an attack akin to Hyper Beam. Note that in the film, it was Sid's Blastoise and Rafe's Blaziken that helped to fend off the attackers. It would have been cool to see Snorlax attack. I don't want to just see Munchlax just being a greedy fat ass the whole time, and Snorlax just literally sleeping and just being used as a platform. 1064. But yeah, I don't know. That's for the most part. Where was I? Deoxys and Rayquaza battles is greatly lengthened in the manga. In the film, Deoxys in its defense form puts a barrier around the city once Rayquaza arrives, and the two begin fighting only once the barrier is dispersed. They fight for around 10 minutes until the Blockbots malfunction in the manga. I just did it again, that's the shit I'm talking about. They fight for around 10 minutes until the Blockbots malfunction. In the manga, the two begin fighting straight away and do so throughout the remainder of the climax, while the main character attempts to avoid the Deoxys clones. While Team Rocket had a minimal role in the movie to begin with, having no impact on the plot nor encountering the main characters, the role in the manga is even more reduced to appearing in only 2 panels with no dialogue. And that's it. It's interesting that they vastly changed it, and I think honestly just having a villain, an actual villain that just wants to take the Deoxys core sounds pretty good in my opinion. Okay, well that's it for the movie. We talked about all of it, and eventually I'll watch the Snowman Snorlax, which is fitting actually because we just talked about Munchlax and Snorlax. I honestly forgot he was in the movie at all, to be honest with you. And it feels weird that Munchlax is in the movie and then May eventually gets one, so I do feel weird about that. I always feel weird when Pokemon trainers, like, they see the Pokemon and then eventually get a whole different one. I don't know, I guess they get attached to it or something. I'm gonna go pop up Marvel Snap, even though I'm not gonna do battles on, you know, I say on screen, but you know what I mean. I could technically have them both, like, I could put it on the PC at the same time, but there's no way to play both at the same time. Like, Pokemon Xenoverse takes 2/3 of my screen, and yeah, I don't know, bro. That'd be very difficult, I would say. Can't wait to open 10 packs, though. I would like to put that on screen. I just need to find a good place to do it. I'll think of something. Alright. But yeah, I'm popping Marvel Snap, and you would probably think that for the character, because for Pokemon 1 we talked about Brock, afterwards for Pokemon 2000 we talked about Misty, for Pokemon 3 we talked about Richie, 3.5 we talked about Drake, and then like for Pokemon Forever we talked about Tracy. Pokemon Heroes we talked about Harrison, and then Pokemon 6 we talked about Max. So you would think that I would talk about May next, but I'm actually saving May for later. I want to talk about Tyson. And oh, I see that the high voltage event has ended. Total energy spent 4,029. Total volts earned 18,625. Unclaimed rewards will be sent to your inbox. Alright, for sure. Alright, let me claim my credits before I forget. And I only got 20 gold since I spent 800 last time. Let's see here. Let's go to claim the tokens. Wherever they may be. I'm trying to, there we go. Claim the 50. There we go. But yeah, Tyson. And the reason that I want to do Tyson is because basically Harrison, Tyson, and Morrison are supposed to be the 3 rivals of Hoenn for Ash. And, you know, they all got the starters, final evolution form of Hoenn, basically, because one has Blaziken for Harrison, the others has Sceptile and then Swampert, so yeah. The missions I've got in Marvel Snap is winner location with only 1 card, winner location with 10 or less power. Okay, and for the 1 card is like I have to do that twice. The new thing down here for the missions is gain collection level for like the Heralds of Galaxis chapter 4. But yeah, we'll do that probably later or something, I don't know. I should get my coffee anytime now though. It should be coming very soon. I'm looking forward to it. I want to be so awake and I want deliciousness in my belly, pretty much, I guess. Alright, let's put Tyson, Pokemon, there we go. Tyson of Hoenn. I almost ran from this thing. Alright, let's go 1065. Alright, Tyson, Japanese name Tetsuya. It's a recurring character in Pokemon the series. He is a Pokemon trainer from Mauville City and one of Ash's rivals. Did Harrison ever say what town he's from? He probably did. I forgot. Let's see. His history. Pokemon the series Ruby and Sapphire. Tyson and Ash. Tyson first appeared in Like a Meowth to a Flame, where he rescued Ash and his friends from a flock of Murkrow with his Meowth. They quickly became friends as it turns out that they were going to the same place to eat. Yeah, and because Tyson has a certain fondness for food like May, the group met up with him interacting with Charles Goodshow, where he found out that Ash and Brock were also torch runners in the past. Later, Team Rocket, disguised as an Officer Jenny and Nurse Joy, went up to Tyson and ran off with the tournament's Moltres Flame Torch. Wait, hold up. Yeah. Went up to Tyson and ran off with the tournament's Moltres Flame Torch. He warned Ash and the gang that they ran off with the torch and chased after them, I should say. Tyson stopped their balloons by having his Metagross use Confusion. His Meowth successfully took the torch from the Talking One and finished the villains with Thunderbolt. In Saved by the Beldam, he claimed to Ash's and Morrison's rescue from Team Rocket's pit traps. Once again, his Meowth sent them away by this time with an Iron Tail. He later battled Vivica and her Persian in the first round of the Evergrande Conference. Tyson used Meowth and ended up winning the round, only for him to have to restrain Meowth from attacking any further. In Shocks and Bonds, Tyson went up against Johnny. By the time Ash and his friends arrived to watch the battle, Tyson's Donphan and Johnny's Blastoise were already knocked out. Tyson was able to defeat Johnny when Sceptile successfully used Solar Beam on Aggron. He then watched the full battle between Ash and Katie. Tyson defeated his round of 32 opponents after Ash defeated Katie in a judgment brawl and defeated his round of 16 opponent after Ash defeated Morrison in Choose It or Lose It. Tyson and Pokemon Journeys to Series. Okay. He started his battle against Ash at the end of Choose It or Lose It and finished it at the end of the fray. Tyson was a very tough opponent for Ash as both sides were down to their last Pokemon, Pikachu and Meowth respectively. After a long battle, both sides were having trouble standing up. However, Meowth emerged victorious when it was the only one standing. Tyson congratulated Ash for a good battle. Tyson then went on to the finals and ended up winning the Hoenn League Conference, having the chance to battle the Elite Four, the Hoenn Elite Four. After the Evergrande Conference, he said goodbye to Ash and his friends as he left Evergrande City in the Scheme Team. In Pokemon Journeys, the series, in battling as hard as Stone, Tyson has seen watching Steven's Master 8 tournament match against Ash on television. Character is the category. Tyson is generally laid back and humble. He regularly compliments others, like when he noted Brock's skills as a Pokemon breeder after his picky Meowth took a liking to Brock's handmade food. He enjoys traveling between towns to reach the next gym and takes time out of his training schedule to try out the local eateries. He has a deep and personal connection with his Pokemon, give them pep talks and make an effort to spend time with them. In battle, Tyson is stern and quickly takes charge of the situation. He is a tactful, I don't know why I can't say that at the moment, trainer who makes use of type advantages and brute force. Tyson was taken aback by some Ash's unconventional methods and stamina at the end of the fray. While confident in his abilities, he continued to hone his techniques by observing others in battle. His Pokemon, as we get our Eevee right here, and it says some things are missing with like English or voice actors, I'm not sure. Is the Meowth based on Puss in Boots, as we get a 1066. Let's go for it. How many do I have left? 2. Alright, not bad. But yeah, the Puss in Boots Meowth. Meowth is Tyson's main Pokemon. Tyson first met Meowth when it fought a Persian. After Tyson took care of Meowth in the lodge, it became his reliable partner, especially in the Pokemon League. It was usually seen outside its Pokeball. But yeah, it has a hat, little feather in the hat, and then like a handkerchief, scarf, and then boots. He has a Metagross. Tyson Metagross debuted in Like a Meowth to a Flame when his trainer used to recover the Moltres Flame from Team Rocket. It was later seen training along with other of Tyson's Pokemon in Choose It or Lose It. Metagross finally battled Ash's Pokemon at the end of the fray. It took out Ash's Swallow and Grovyle, but lost to Pikachu. Metagross' known moves are Confusion, Psychic, Hyper Beam, and Meteor Mash. Sceptile is his other Pokemon. Tyson's Sceptile was first seen in Shocks and Bonds, where it was battling Johnny's Aggron. It won by finishing Aggron off with the Solar Beam. In Choose It or Lose It, Sceptile was able to easily defeat a Rhydon, advancing Tyson into the top 8. It was then seen training for the battle against Ash before being Tyson's opening Pokemon against Ash's Glalie. Both Pokemon fired a Solar Beam and Ice Beam respectively, which caused a double knockout for both sides. Sceptile known moves are Detect, Bullet Seed, and Solar Beam. He also has a Donphan. Tyson's Donphan was first seen on the scoreboard, having been defeated in the double battle against Johnny and his Aggron and his Blastoise. It was later seen training alongside with other Tyson's Pokemon in Choose It or Lose It. The next episode, Donphan battled Ash's Swallow and proved to be a formidable opponent, but was ultimately unable to defeat it. Donphan known moves are Sandstorm and Rollout. he has also a Shiftry. Is this his 4th Pokemon? Hold on. No, it's his Meowth, Metagross, Sceptile, Donphan, Shiftry. That's his 5th Pokemon. Unless I just make it. Yeah. I already forgot how many 1067. Do I have 3 of them left? Do I have 2 now, actually? I feel like I do this every time. Oh, it's 1. Ole, 1 more. Okay, cool. I'm kind of glad I checked. Tyson's Shiftry debuted in Choose It or Lose It, where he was training for the next day's battle. At the end of the fray, Shiftry went up against Ash's Torkoal and lost to a single flamethrower. Shiftry no moves are Mega Kick and Shadow Ball. He has Hariyama as a 6th Pokemon, I think. Wait, Meowth, Metagross, Sceptile, Donphan, Shiftry, Hariyama. Okay, yeah, that is 6 Pokemon. So yeah, Hariyama. Tyson's Hariyama debuted in Choose It or Lose It, where he was training for the next day's battle, and at the end of the fray, Hariyama came out of Tyson's 3rd Pokemon. It was able to defeat Ash's Torkoal and Corphish before failing to Swallow. Hariyama's known moves are Arm Thrust, Brick Break, Focus Punch, and Seismic Toss, and his ability is Thick Fat. The achievements he has... Oops, sorry. I was... you can probably tell I thought I was on the flowers. Achievements, Tyson with the Evergrande Championship trophy, and this is the same fool that ran with the torch that fucking earlier in the league, or earlier in the beginning of the league, I should say. Badges obtained. This listing of the badges Tyson has obtained in the Hoenn region. It says at least 8 badges prior to Leica Meowth to a Flame. Pokemon League. Tyson has competed in the following Pokemon League conferences. Evergrande Conference winner at the end of the fray. I'm going to skip the voice actor section, go to the trivia section. 2 of the Pokemon Tyson owns, Sceptile and Donphan, are evolved forms of Ash's Pokemon Grovyle and Phanpy, both of whom would go to evolve into those respective forms in the following season. Interesting. Names, I'm not sure why their names are available, but that's it for Tyson. That's interesting. Alright. And that's practically Pokemon 7 and all that. And I'm looking forward to the Pokemon short that I'm eventually gonna watch. Let's talk about Pokemon 8, shall we? We're gonna do another one. I think Pokemon 8 is the Mystery of Mew, correct? Lucario and the Mystery of Mew? Lucario and the Mystery of Mew. 2005. 1 hour and 43 minutes. Holy shit, bro. Okay, where's the Bulbapedia? MO8, Lucario and the Mystery of Mew, Bulbapedia. For this one, I don't. I think I saw snippets of it as well. Sorry if you hear me, that was just scratching my ear. I didn't remember seeing Mew in the little bit that I seen, but I remember seeing the Reggies in this movie, so I found that interesting. But yeah, Lucario and the Mystery of Mew, Mew and the Wave of Hero Lucario. That's what the Japanese say. In Japan, July 16, 2005. In the United States, is September 19, 2006. Home video is Japan, December 22nd, 2005. In the United States, is September 19, 2006. In the United States, is unrated. Great Britain is rated U. Ireland is unrated. Canada is G. Quebec is G. Japan is PG-12. And Germany is 6. Australia is G. And New Zealand is G. Whatever. I wonder what's like rated R for Germany. Is it like 13 or some shit? Like, or is it all the way to 10? I don't know what the number is based on. I'll check it some other time, I guess. I'm not gonna remember, to be honest. Pokemon Lucario and the Mystery of Mew. Pocket Monsters Advanced Generation, the movie. Mew and the Wave Hero Lucario. Officially known as Mew and the Wave Hero in Japan, it's the 3rd Pokemon in the series Ruby and Sapphire movie, and the 8th Pokemon movie overall, premiering in the Japan Premiering in Japan in July 16, 2005. Introduced 4 new Generation 4 Pokemon: Lucario, Bonsly, Mime Jr., and Weavile. Regice, Regirock, Registeel also appear. This movie was the last production to be released by 4Kids Entertainment, though it was actually completed before Pasta La Vista, which is what the episode is called. Pikachu, the movie poster, you see Munchlax eating a sandwich, like a triangle one, while Pikachu is like on his head, like all crooked and shit. Mew and the Wave Hero teaser poster, I see like Mew kind of doing this attack, like a tail attack, holding something blue, like an orb, like an aura orb, with like a giant Pokeball in the background, like almost like it just got released. Final Mew and the Wave Hero Lucario movie posters, Lucario doing Aura Sphere, while there's like all these characters around it, and then Mew at the top with like Japanese characters. Mew and the Wave Hero Lucario Japanese DVD cover. It's like mostly Lucario on this cover, with like Pikachu on the bottom right, Ash kind of in the left behind Lucario, and then Mew in the corner. Japanese poster featuring Lucario and Mew. It's just all Lucario on like a different angle over the shoulder, and then like Mew's right next to the Japanese characters at the bottom. US DVD cover is similar to the other one that I mentioned, with like Lucario doing Aura Sphere and then the characters behind him, except it's all in English, as we do our last Hot Chili Pepper Repper. Let's go ahead and do it. 1068. Hold on, I'll finish describing all the other ones like right now as I'm going over there. Unused pre-release Australian DVD cover. I see like Ash, Grovyle, Combuskin, and then the Regis in the background. I don't see Lucario or Mew anywhere, but I see Fanfi in the bottom, so that's interesting. I guess that's why it's not used. Australian DVD cover. I see Lucario and then Ash dressed up like Riley, and Pikachu in like a jester uniform, which is weird. Mew's at the top right and next to the font. The fonts for some reason in kind of the top left. And Lucario with the same pose that was next to the Ash and Riley suit, as we get another egg hatch. It's the same pose, but it's like zoomed in. But like the font is someone in the same area in the top left, awkwardly. So we are in yeah, that's gonna have to do. Okay, well, we might as well go fly over. Mew and the Wave Hero Lucario logo. Sorry, I went too far. It's Japanese character, simple as that. Title screen is exactly what you expect, with like Lucario and the Mystery Mew. Like, that's a good font, to be honest. Lucario and the Mystery Mew logo is just that without the background. Yeah, pretty neat. And now pretty much the spoilers are ready, but we'll do that in a little bit. Let's just go do all this. Boy, we're about to get 80 as soon as we complete this. That is crazy. Almost 80 eggs. Alright, let's go continue back. And yeah, I don't know. I don't think Lucario and the Mystery Mew is like my favorite. I don't know if it's my least favorite, but it's not like a movie I particularly enjoy. I like the beginning a lot. Like, I like the war scene. I remember that, because all the Pokemon are like dressed in armor and shit, like Aggron and Nidoking, and I thought that looked so cool. And then Ho-Oh appeared, except it's not Ho-Oh, it's just Mew in disguise. And I think to myself, why would Mew disguise himself into a Ho-Oh? Wouldn't that attract more attention? Like, what is he thinking? As ScarKnight's going through Twitter so he could post more about it to get people's attention. Why would Mew change into a Ho-Oh? Where wouldn't Pokemon and other things notice it more and go like, hey, maybe we should attack the Rainbow Bird legendary Pokemon Ho-Oh? Like, wouldn't that be a bad idea? I don't know. I thought for a second I already retweeted it. Okay, let's go. Columbus. Okay, well, I'm just gonna quote tweet it. Stop on by to the stream. We are still live. Okay, then we do that. Then we do the other side. And I regret that. Let's change that up, and then we'll put hashtag Plumbus for no fucking reason. Alright. Hashtag Pokemon. Hashtag Pokemon Legends ZA. Hashtag Pokemon TCG Pocket. Hashtag Pokemon Go. Hashtag Live. Hashtag Eevee. And then we'll do this. Alright. I don't think that's gonna do as well. Let me go check Reddit right quick. Just in case somebody typed in there. I really don't know where Batfan saw it. Well, I got a notification. 49 views. That's not bad to start with, I would say. Okay, that's enough with that. Let's go back to the thing. We are ready. Bad enjoy it, Chris. I'm sorry. I should have known better. Okay, let's go continue. We have 5 hours and 45 minutes left, basically. So let's go to the blurb of Pokemon 8, pretty much. Hundreds of years ago, Cameron Palace and his people were saved by the noble sacrifice of Sir Aaron and Aura Knight. That sounds fucking cool to say. I didn't realize that's what he was referred to as. From that day forward, the people have always honored his deeds with an annual festival, of course. Ash isn't really much of a history buff. He's more interested in the Pokemon competition being held. Only when he wins and is asked to don the ceremonial role of Aura Guardian does Aaron's importance become clear. Especially when Lucario emerges from Aaron's staff. Aaron isn't a hero to this long dormant Pokemon. All Lucario remembers is the master that betrayed it. Left out of the battle all those hundreds of years before, Lucario is asked to be a hero again. Mew has shown up and whisked Pikachu and Meowth away to the Tree of Life, and only Lucario can lead the way. Can Lucario put aside his distrust of humans long enough to reunite Ash with his best friend? And I don't remember if I thought Lucario was a legendary Pokemon, because he definitely seemed like he was treated as one. I mean, he served like a lot of attention, so yeah. Like Lucario and Zoroark, except like at the time I was watching Pokemon around that time, and I know very much Zoroark wasn't a legendary, but you know, Lucario and Zoroark felt very similar with that aspect. This is the plot section. Lucario jumps from the boulder to spot overseeing a wide expansive valley. Lucario senses something and uses its aura to see the entire landscape. Lucario lets his sight travel about, going over more rocks and hills until he sees a large formation of a gigantic red armored Pokemon army, mixed with human foot soldiers, that is charging towards the middle of the valley. He looks to the other side of the valley and sees an equally gigantic green armor army with equally powerful Pokemon or different species charging to the same destination. As Lucario is comprehending the danger of the event, 3 Houndoom from the Red Army arrived at the scene, which Lucario evades and leaps away. He heads to a crystal formation on the ground, touching it, and then speaks through the crystal to his master. Sir Aaron and Aura Guardian, who is at Cameron's palace. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't read that right again. Sir Aaron, an Aura Guardian who is at Cameron's palace. Aaron stands upon a balcony with Queen Rin that overlooks the entire land, and he hears Lucario's voice coming from another crystal formation on the balcony. It seems that the palace is imminent danger on being overrun. Peace cannot be brought to the two warring sides. The three Houndoom find Lucario and proceed to attack him. After being cornered, he is left no choice and fights back. Although he is able to defeat his pursuers, he gets dirt in his eyes and is blinded, forcing him to use Aura to see. Knowing that Aaron must leave, Rin explains she is obliged as queen to share the same fate as the castle. After the last exchange of words, Aaron hops a ride on his Pidgeot to the valley. When he lands, he sees Lucario catching up to him. Aaron tells Lucario to leave as he has abandoned the palace and the queen and will not be returning. Lucario cannot believe what he's hearing and implores him to wait, but Aaron throws down his scepter, which absorbs Lucario into a jewel at its top. From within the jewel, Lucario can see Aaron going off and feels betrayed by his master. Rin, observing from afar that the Tree of Beginning is suffering from the conflict, the two armies clash in the middle of the valley. Outside of the tree, Pidgeot flies away alone. With this, Hoa returns to the Tree of the Beginning, revealing itself to be Mew. Pidgeot approaches Rin with the scepter in its beak, which she takes. Suddenly, Rin witnesses the side of the tree starting to glow green, and soon every crystal formation throughout the land emits a beam of green light. As the light spreads further out, the armies stop their battle in awe of the event that is taking place. Hundreds of years later, a mother reads the story of her daughter. According to legend, Queen Rin believed Aaron to be the hero who had used the power of the Tree Beginning, where Mew is said to live. The two armies stopped their fighting, their hatred replaced with understanding, and returned to their lands. And peace was restored. Aaron became known as the true guardian of Aura, without whom peace would have been restored. To this day, the legend is commemorated every year in the town of Rhoda in the same Cameron Palace. Ash, May, Brock, and Max happened to come to the town during this time and decided to participate in a tournament to decide who will be the hero of the year. Ash and company along a bridge to the Cameron Palace. They are dressed in their regular clothes while the townsfolk are in Renaissance outfits. Meanwhile, a Tailo overhead lands on a window of the palace, turning into a Pichu. In another room, Ash and company finds the costume closet and decide to dress more appropriately. They later hurry to the tournament that is about to begin. Before the tournament begins, Queen Lian, I don't know how to say that. The ruler of the palace, along with her maid Jenny and her Pokemon Mine Jr., steps out to the royal box seat to officially begin the tournament. Ash and Pikachu eventually win, and Ash becomes the hero of the year. Ash then walks up to meet his opponent from the finals, and is surprised to discover that the trainer is a girl. She introduces herself as Kid Summers, which is, what the fuck, Scott Summers' daughter? What the fuck? Leon then announces that there will be a ball and a banquet in honor of the new guardian of the Aura. She is presented to sit on the throne that overlooks the ballroom. Leanne presents Ash and Aaron's scepter. He suddenly hears a voice from the jewel crying, "Why?" A confused Ash asks if anyone... That's a weird sentence. A confused Ash asks if anyone else heard it, but nobody did. Shrugging off, the ball soon begins. This advertisement is fucking obnoxious. I'm like trying to read it. It's always the same fucking car commercial. With the new company, Mew, in the form of an Aipom, takes the Pokemon pose or posse about through the castle. Meowfu is helping himself in some food underneath the table, hears them and decides to follow them, but is unable to. Mew directs the Pokemon to the attic directly above the ballroom chandelier and shows the Pokemon a few toys, which the group begins to play with. After a bit, Mew transforms into Aipom into Pikachu. Mew transforms from an Aipon into a Pikachu and began dancing with Ash's Pikachu. Oh, that's cute. Kid slips away from the ball in the same direction the Pokemon went off to. She quickly slips out of her costume, sporting a pink purplish sweatsuit-like outfit. She makes her way outside from the window, Meowth noticing and follows. Let's go ahead and do that. 1069. 69 ain't nothing like 69. I don't remember. Oh, we got another Eevee. I don't remember Kid Summers for shit. I don't know why I don't. I just straight up don't. As we got 1070. One of these Eevees is gonna get it out, dude. I'm like waiting for it. She makes her way outside from the window. Meowth notices and follows. She climbs up to the rooftop before shooting a grappling rod to a tower across the castle grounds. She jumps off from one roof to the next. Meowth only goes so far before he slips down the sloped rooftop. As there's another Eevee. We're getting lucky with the Eevees now. That's 3 of them already. 1071. His tail grabs a hold of a decorative steeple rod, but he ends up swinging down and crashing into a window, ending up in the attic where the other Pokemon are located. Ash sits upon the throne. A bit bored, he asks if he could get some food, but Jenny keeps him down on the throne, telling him to act like the hero, Sir Aaron. Max notices their Pokemon are missing until he spots Munchlax snapping a plate of fruit and going back upstairs with it. Max follows Munchlax to the top. Kid manages to get a good vantage point on the roof where she can see through the broken glass Meowth made. She sees Mew and then puts on a jar of special glasses and begins reporting information to her boss in the attic. Mew takes on its original form, looking at Meowth to see if he is alright. Taking this chance, Kid sends out 2 Weavile. I remember the 2 Weavile, I remember that much. And orders them to place a tracking device on Mew. Both of them jump into the broken window and begin a swift attack at Mew. Mew dodges their assaults easily. In an attempt to stop Mew, both of them use Blizzard just as Mew flies towards the door. At the same moment, Munchlax comes into the room and finds itself frozen in a block of ice. The door also freezes at its hinges and cracks. Mew is soon held down though, and just when one of the Weavile is about to attach the tracker on Mew, Pikachu shocks the sharp claw Pokemon with the Thunderbolt. Mew escapes, but the Weavile try another Blizzard attack. Both Meowth and Pikachu dodge the attacks, hit the other Pokemon, freezing them. Kid notices this and figures that the plan did not go as well as expected, I should say. Mew then flies over towards Meowth, who is at a corner, and transforms into Meowth. Mew switches itself and Meowth around to confuse the Weavile, but Meowth speaks and ruins the plan. Soon the Weavile use their ice beam together to make it stronger, which sends Pikachu flying into Meowth's arms. Meanwhile, Max arrives and finds the door hard to open. With Pikachu unconscious and the other Pokemon frozen, both Mew and Meowth are on their own. Mew transformed back to his original self. Max finally gets the door open, but only a crack as he watches what goes on. It's not like he was gonna do shit anyway. Mew soon teleports before the Weavile can do anything else. The 3 teleport to one of the tower's steeples, and then Mew transforms into a Pidgeot and flies off towards the tree beginning. What was I gonna say? Shit, there was something I was gonna mention, and I don't remember this movie too well, I don't think. Like, I just remember, like, I just like the beginning the most, and that's it. Everything else is, I don't know. I mean, I do like the Aura Knight stuff. That's always been cool. What was I gonna say? Shit. There's something I was gonna point out. Oh yeah, Mew and Meowth, like, reading it out loud, cause like it's like the other day when I was going like Meowth 2 and I got thrown off cause I'm like, did they spell Mewtwo wrong? What the fuck? But yeah, Ash is an Aura Guardian though. is what the picture shows. Back at the ball, Jenny tells Ash to stand up and copy the hero's pose as shown on the Sir Aaron poster. Once again, Ash hears a voice from the jewel. The jewel soon glows, releasing Lucario from it. Lucario, still blinded from the Houndoom's attack during the Great Battle, is using aura to see and mistakes Ash form with Aaron due to their similar aura. Lucario kneels before Ash before opening his eyes and realizing he is an Aaron. Lucario becomes confused at what is going on, seeing the many people. Lucario soon escapes from the crowd of people running around through the castle. He sees that it has changed. The memories of him and Aaron soon starts replaying in his head as he walks about. Lucario stops at the display room, which he remembers to be a bedroom. Ash and May, Brock, Lelaine, and Jenny come from Lucario in the room. Looking at Lelaine, Lucario mistakes her for Rin and is glad to see her. Lelaine says to Lucario that she is the descendant of Rin, the queen who was reigning at the castle during this time, his time. She goes on to explain that the memories that seem to him like yesterday are ancient events. At the tree of beginning, Mew looks after Pikachu, who is resting in a bed of leaves. Meowth seems to understand what Mew is up to. Seeing a large pile of toys that has gathered, Pikachu soon recovers. Back at the throne room, Lelaine explains to Ash and company with Team Rocket eavesdropping the story of Aaron and Lucario. Just then Max run into the room, exclaiming he just saw Mew getting attacked, and it took Pikachu and Meowth somewhere. Kid comes out of the same door, confirming what Max saw. She also says that she saw Mew transform into a Pidgeot and takes them away to the tree beginning. Elaine takes them out to the balcony overlooking the land and shows them the tree, explaining that the tree is actually a unique rock formation and supposedly possesses healing powers beyond imagination. It can revive the earth and soothe angry hearts, although it requires Mew. Ash decides the only way to get Pikachu back is to go over there himself, and at Lelaine's request, Lucario agrees to accompany the group in their quest. Jessie and James decide to tag along to retrieve Meowth. Kid says that she wants to go too. Brock reveals Kid has been on a lot of major adventure fronts, including deep sea diving and a sub and space travel. What the fuck what are they talking about? Kid says that she wants to go too. Brock reveals Kid has been in a lot of major adventures fronts, including deep sea diving, in sub and space travel. What? This is during Ruby and Sapphire where a spaceship was introduced, but nobody flew to space. Like, there's barely any space Pokemon. How the fuck did she go to space? I thought, wasn't Kid Summers like a teenager? Or maybe they're adult. I straight up don't remember them. And I don't even remember this conversation. Brock goes crazy about how much he wanted to meet her, with Mime Jr. impersonating vividly, and how it had been an honor. Kid says that she is here for the adventure, and she has a Humvee that will get them there in no time. Is that like a Hummer? What the fuck is a Humvee? The next day, Kid takes Ash and company towards the tree of beginning, Lucario running up ahead, while Lelaine and Jenny stay behind at Cameron Castle. Jessie and James stow away in the trunk. Pikachu, after waking up, sees that it is with Mew and Meowth. Mew is excited that Pikachu is awake and well. Playing around with it for a moment, Meowth falls into a hole concealed in a branch stump. Pikachu goes up and pokes his head in along with Mew. They see a long vertical tunnel with green bubbles coming up. Mew hops onto a bubble followed by Pikachu. At another branch stump up higher, the three Pokemon come out. They walk up to the edge of the land, seeing the magnificent landscape below them. The crew takes a break for lunch. Lucario finds some berries while he sits upon a boulder. As Brock passes out the plates to everyone, Bonzi takes one of them before he could get to it. Brock finds Bonzi below eating lunch. Brock scolds it, but this only makes it supposedly cry. May and Ash think Brock is too harsh, but Max points out that Bonzi is only using fake tears. As we get another Eevee. out. Alright, let's go. Increase the count, 1072. Nice. But yeah, Max points out that Bonsley's only using fake tears, the little shit, and the Bonsley runs away with the food. Lucario picks up the plate, offering Bonsley a berry instead. The Bonsley runs off behind a rock, peeking behind it once in a while. They continue to travel down the tree of beginning, but they stop once more. This time the road is littered with geysers that are erupting, and then May notices something off to the side, a hot spring. They decide to stop until the eruptions subside and take a dip. Ash, Brock, and Max and their Pokemon except Fanfi take a swim in the hot spring. So we got 1073. When May comes out of the Humvee from dressing, Bonsley, Jesus, I'm getting quite a bit. Okay, well, let's go do that. 1074. I mean, we're not getting like a lot of Eevees, but like, holy shit, dude. I thought for a second it was gonna be a third Eevee. I don't think we ever got 3 Eevees back to back, but that would be insanely lucky. Bonsley drops upon her head from her head? Or is it talking about May? I was about to say, I don't know if Bonsley's... Well, I have no idea. Bonsley drops upon her head from the roof, who took a ride with them, so May decided to take it along. She tries to take Bonsley into the water, but the small Pokemon jumps out and hides behind Fanfi. Max explained that Bonsley doesn't like water because it is a rock-type Pokemon. Lucario sits upon a rock, remembering the time when Aaron took him here. The memory is interrupted when Ash told Lucario to jump in, but Lucario simply walks off. Ash is a bit annoyed by his cold attitude. May notices a strange-looking plant sitting high up on the rocks, and Ash volunteers to get it. As soon as he grabs it, though, he slips and falls off. May catches the plant, which looks like a crystallized pod. Seeing as how it is a flower, they decide to plant it. Just before they do, the pod suddenly blooms and a holographic vision fills the area, replaying how Ash fell down the cliff as he was getting the plant. Kid identifies it as a time flower, explaining that it records events in the area at the time it was planted, and then it could replay the scene at a later time when activated by Aura. Night falls and then they decide to camp for the night. Ash tells everyone the story of how he and Pikachu became partners and best friends while saving it from a flock of Spearow during the lightning storm. While Ash talks, Lucario recalls another memory of how Aaron trained him to master his aura. Lucario suddenly walks away in disgust and calls all humans untrustworthy. And when confronted by Ash, Lucario tells him of his belief that humans and the Pokemon could never be friends. Ash gets very angry at this and asks Lucario why they should believe everything he says about Sir Aaron anyway. Lucario asks Ash how he knows Pikachu was kidnapped, suggesting that maybe he's just wanted to get away from a weak trainer. This pushes Ash over the edge and he tackles Lucario. I swear fucking Ash is so fucking stupid, dude. He's gonna punch a Mewtwo, he's gonna tackle Lucario. What the fuck? I hate when he acts like this. Both rolling down the ledge to a pond, the two thrash about in the pond, the others coming to try to stop the two from fighting. Lucario finally throws Ash to the shore, jumping off to the top of the ledge and walking off. Lucario should have kicked his ass, and I know he can. Like, Lucario is like, he has aura powers, he knows some type of martial arts, even though I don't know what it is. Like, how the hell would he not beat Ash's ass? Like, explain. Like, Ash has been 10 years old for the past 25 years. So, like, I don't know. Lucario finally throws Ash out of the shore, jumping off to the top of the ledge and walking off. As Ash drives off, May berates Ash for losing his cool, though he argues that Lucario said horrible things about him and Pikachu. May argues that Ash had some horrible things as well, causing Ash to defeatedly agree. Nearby, Max comes up and gives a bar of chocolate to Lucario, who After some hesitation, decides to try it. Later that night, Mew and Pikachu play about while Meowth sleeps. Pikachu smiles a bit, but it still cannot help the feeling of being separated from Ash. He puts down one of the Mew's toys and looks out towards the horizon. As he says Pikachu out loud, Ash wakes up from his sleep and gets out of the Humvee the crew was sleeping in. He walks by, not noticing Lucario, who himself observes Ash looking towards the tree at the beginning and saying Pikachu's name out loud. See, I don't like that trope either. It's just like... I don't fucking... Just a person just looking out and just saying a name to himself. Like, it would be better if he monologues to himself and just starts talking to himself instead of just like... It just makes me think of like Todd Snapham when he takes pictures. He's like, Articuno. And then that's it. That's his whole dialogue. And they're like, man, he sure is determined to take a picture of Articuno. It's like... I don't know, I just find that a little annoying in a small way. Where am I? Where I leave off at? The advertisement jumped out. The next day, they travel down the path, soon coming to a stop. Lucario stands looking up at a cliff, the others wondering what is going on. Lucario tells them that this was the spot that Aaron sealed Lucario at his scepter. He touches a time flower by accident and soon replaces the same scene when Lucario met up with Aaron, where Aaron renounced his loyalty to the Queen, threw his scepter down, and sealed Lucario in the jewel. Then they watched Aaron fly off. Suddenly, from the two pathways on the road, the Green Army charges through the small pathway. Lucario appears horrified and begins throwing ore spheres at them, barely missing Ash multiple times in the process. Ash tells Lucario to stop because they are only illusions. Lucario does stop. Shocked to have seen that event happen, Ash comes up to him apologizing for his earlier words against him. Lucario accepts the apology and makes Ash promise to never abandon Pikachu. As they walk back to the Humvee, Lucario senses something at the last second. He pushes himself and Ash out of the way just as Regirock digs its way from the ground. As we get another Eevee right here. And it's about time the Regis show up. But like, for some reason, when it comes to this movie, 1075 by the way, I remember like the scene with Reggie's chasing them down. That was like 80% in the movie in my brain, and that wasn't like the most entertaining part, because I also remember like Red Sludge or some shit. Yeah, nah, it was not my favorite part of the movie. Like, my favorite parts obviously is the armies in the beginning with Ho-Oh and shit, which was Mew, so that was kind of a letdown. But like, Lucario was also probably the best part of the movie, clearly. Like him thinking about, you know, his Aura Knight, Master Aaron and everything like that. That's cool and everything. I like that. But everything else, I'm like, I don't know, man. Just basically all the past stuff I like. All the flashbacks and past stuff. Anyway. Regirock digs its way from the ground. It begins using Hyper Beam upon the intruders. Lucario covers for them and keeps Regirock occupied before escaping into the crevice. Along the way, Lucario tells them to make a turn at a tunnel. They follow the tunnel, and by now it seems like they'd lost Regirock. At the end of the tunnel, they come to a large cave of an ancient Pokemon. Now, having made it into the tree, the only way to get to Pikachu is by going up. Ash goes on ahead to another tunnel, followed by Lucario. Kid takes out of her specs, relaying information back to the company. Bank tells here that the tree is designed with many tunnels from a form of network like blood vessels. Kid deploys out small helicopter gadgets to gather information about the tree, then follows Ash. The probes that Kid deployed to attempt to take samples of the crystal that lie there, however, a red blob engulfs and eats them. Kid gets a warning that the probes are rapidly being destroyed, and that some sort of immune system in the tree has been activated, which seeks out and destroys intruders. A Registeel becomes aware of the intruders and begins to hunt them as well. This is basically turned into Five Nights at Freddy's, I realize. At the end of the next tunnel, Ash finds himself outside upon one of the leaves of the tree. Ash calls out to Pikachu, who hears something and calls back. As things seem to turn for the better, a Reggie stands in front of Ash's path and begins firing a barrage of ice beams. Lucario battle it while Ash gets away. He retreats to the tunnel, telling the others they must find another way because Regice is up ahead. Lucario throws an Aura Sphere at it to stun it long enough to get away. The cool thing about well, I don't know about the cool thing. One of the things I do remember, yeah, the red sludge wasn't like my favorite part, and I do remember that they're saying that the immune system, almost treating it like if they were inside a body or something, like you know, if there was like cancer cells or something, or some, you know, sick cells, and like, you know, the white what do they call it again? The white-blooded body cells tries to remove. Basically, yeah, the immune system when they're trying to get rid of the sickness or whatever it is. That's basically what's going on here. Except Pikachu and Meow have been there for a long time, and as soon as the humans step in, that's when the sludge appears. So it's like, the Pokemon there are fine, but the humans are the problem. Even if it's Ash, or like, you know, any entity, even with high aura, it doesn't matter. So that's interesting. I don't know. They proceed through another tunnel, finding themselves at the cliff of a large hollow cave a good ways above the ground. Blue crystal pillars stick out from wall to wall, deciding where to go. Jesse and James find themselves in the same place. At a different entrance, they jump down to Ash and company, landing with a crash. Regirock and Registeel found them. Lucario points away, I should say. So we got 1076. Where was I? That's two Eevees back to back. Across one of the blue pillars that run like a bridge to another exit higher up. As we got 1077. Could we get three Eevees back to back? Retro, please. Of course not. Of course not. I get lucky getting two in a row, and it happens quite a bit, but I don't think I ever gotten three. Lucario at the end of the line finds the three Reggies on their tail. He fires an Aura Sphere at the bridge center, destroying it before they have a chance to cross. As Jesse and James run up ahead, a red blob comes from the other side of the tunnel after them. It turns into a Cradily shape and swallow up Jesse. James tries to save her by sending out Cacnea using Pin Missile, as the rest of the group appears behind him. However, Jesse is eventually swallowed up. Another blob takes James, who then sends out Chimecho, telling it to save itself. The rest of the gang comes into view and sees the stranded Pokemon. One more red blob, this time in the shape of an Aerodactyl. I don't know why they're all fossil Pokemon, but they are. Comes after them, but Lucario destroys it with Aura Sphere. The gang is quickly on the run again, and Cacnea and Chimecho are left standing sad and confused over what happened to their trainers. Soon the red blobs approach from behind. The others try to find another way to get past them. One of them makes it through and almost catches Kid, but Lucario gets in the way. The blob takes Lucario, but soon dissolves itself as the tree does not consider Pokemon hostile. The group soon discovers two Reggies once again on their tails. As they run, they find a room with two tunnels. The group decides to split and meet up later. Brock, May, Kid head down the right tunnel. I don't know why they didn't throw an "and" in there. And where Ash asks if Lucario's following, he says he won't leave until Ash finds Pikachu. Knowing Ash would do the same for him, Ash thanks Lucario before sending out Robot and Corphish, using their attacks to slow down the Reggies, down briefly before heading down the other tunnel. Pikachu, meanwhile, continues using his senses to look for Ash. Let's see. Oh wait, hold on, my bad. Hey, how's it going? Are you reading the chats? Yeah, I just now, my bad. I didn't realize you were there. How are you doing? Did you change the channels? Bad Enjoyer Chris and that was Luna Chris? Yeah, my bad. It's because I was reading the thing and I could barely see the chat because it's like Pokemon Xenoverse takes 2/3 of my screen. But yeah, we got another Eevee ongoing here. 1078. I am doing good too. Well, that's good. Thanks for asking. Yeah, no problem. Are you the same person as the channel that was talking before, or no? Let's see here. Well, is this your favorite game? No, my favorite game is Donkey Kong 64. I didn't mean to shoot Hilicho, fuck. But it is one of my favorite fan-made Pokemon games. Like, you know, there's a few of them. Yeah, I am the same person. Okay, I had a feeling. Okay. Oh, also, I did look through my PC and stuff, and like the other Pokemon I was thinking of is Vintage Typhlosion. I have Trishout, I got Typhlosion, I have Shiny Feraligatr, Gorochu, Xenoversal Roserade, and now I'm forgetting the last one. Shiny Feraligatr, I think, if I didn't say that already. Yeah. So how long have you been playing this game? I mean, I started Nuzlocking it like a good 2 years ago, and been on and off, like hiatus wise. And like, yeah, it's still ongoing. I'm like by the 7th gym, pretty much. That's kind of where I'm at. I think it's been 2 years. I'm not sure. It might have been more than that. That's great. Yeah, something like that. My bad if it takes some time. I don't know how delayed me reading the chat and then from your reply is. I mean, it seems to be pretty immediate, like when I say something from your reply, so it doesn't seem too bad with the latency. Let's see here. Yeah, but I'm still looking for the vintage Eevee. I don't know if you got Pokemon Xenoverse. Let's see here. There we go, and we got another one, 1079. Do you play only this game, or do you have other games too? Nah, I got other games too. On the PC as well. I got like Fortnite, Dead by Daylight, I got Fall Guys, and then there's other Pokemon games as well that I got. And besides that, like, you know, there's also console games that I play, but, you know, I'm working on that as well. Yeah, that's for the most part. It's funny because I have to like click on the YouTube Creator Studios to see the chat. Like I would have to click away and off the game or whatever. But yeah, I like Fortnite. Yeah, except for like my graphics card is really out of date. Like it's fine with every other game, but every time I play Fortnite, it lags like a motherfucker, and it takes a long time for me to log in too, and I have to update my drivers constantly for it to play right. And there's like a lot of first game lags and a lot of noticeable lags. Everything looks like Play-Doh for like the first 6 games. It gets pretty bad. I don't know. It gotten worse over the years. Every other game is fine though. I don't know why. It's just Fortnite requires more. As we got another egg to hatch. What we got here? A regular Eevee. Okay. I think we're at 80. So I like to put Spanish numbers on here. Chenta, I think that's 80. in Spanish. I just did it to like put it around. That's bad. Yeah, no, yeah, it's something I can't really control for shit, to be honest. Hold on, let me fly over to get another egg. And I'll show you the PC right quick. Now that you're here and everything, we'll do that. And we do got another egg. That's good. There we go. So the PC, and these are how many Eevees there are. There's 1 box, 2, 3, 4, and then we literally completed this one, our 5th box. This is one of our Eevees, the 80th one. Runaway ability, speed us up, attack us down. Somewhat of a clown. Okay. Hold on, let me check what you put. Which Pokemon do you like in this game? There's, like, you mean Fakemon or just Pokemon in general? Hold on, let me go over here. That's amazing. Yeah, that's a lot. So the main Pokemon I got in my team is this one right here. Tuxedo Mask. That's a Sailor Moon reference. And I also got this guy right here, Vintage Typhlosion, who I named Vader. It doesn't show the nickname because you can't rename Mystery Giftmons. Shiny Fraligator, which I call Indigo. Then this is Tri-Yell, which is the Tri-Shot Starscream. That's the 4th one. And then it's all out of order, but for the most part, there's Gorochu Retro, and which kind of looks like a bat, if it makes you feel better. And there's one more I'm blanking on. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's my 6th one? Oh, Drakea. Yeah, it's at the daycare right now. That's one of the Pokemon. It's the Scaleon. I don't know if you know what that is, but yeah, because Blue Jam, he's the shiny Ditto. Drakea's the Scaleon. That's what it is. What you put? Yeah, that's a good Pokemon. Canero, cool. Yeah, that's for the most part. And also, like, I don't know if you came from Twitter, Facebook, or the Reddit page, but like, there's a couple of Pokemon as well that's up for grabs. Like this Pokemon right here, the Shiny Hysteric. If you were interested, if you have Pokemon Xenoverse, there's that. And there's also this. Wait, this one that has the item? No, that's Periwinkle. That's not it. I think it's this one. This is the other one. And then there's also the other shiny nose pass. Yeah, this is the regular one. Because I already got some other shiny Hysteric, that's why. This is Periwinkle, this is mine, he ain't up for grabs, and this is 49er. That's why these 3 are up for the giveaway. Can I ask you something? Yeah, go for it. And there's another one right here, Starlight, but this is the only one I got. But yeah, these 3 is what the shinies that are offered. If you have Pokemon Xenoverse, I could give it to you at the end of the stream if nobody else is claiming for it. Same goes for all the other Eevees. If you wanted any of the Eevees, you know, you could only take one, but that's for the most part what we got so far. So yeah, let me know if you're interested, and then by the end of the stream, you could claim one of them. Did I reach the end of the song? Did you just hear it strum? That was weird. Oh yeah, it started over. The strum of the guitar. I don't think I've been in this town long enough for that to happen. Okay. Let's go over here. Alright, let's go through the flowers and continue. Are you still typing your question, or I'm not sure if you're still here or not, but I imagine you still are. I see somebody in here. There was another person that left, that's why I wasn't sure. Okie dokie. I forget where I left off in Lucario and Mystery Blue, because I was reading the 8th movie. Hold on. I do custom designs for streamers like logo panels, banners, overlays, anime alerts, 2D, 3D live models, etc. And a fair shout out. Would you like to see my portfolio? I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing your portfolio, but like the stream, if you notice, it's a fundraiser, is because I'm quite literally broke, and I'm probably broker than you are. So yeah, that's what the fundraiser is for, is IRL bills for me to pay, and like to pay off the editing software. Yeah, because I had been asked that before with somebody else when they just got in and then they dipped out, you know, as soon as I didn't reply to them, but, you know, they never really came back to the stream, and that's all they really showed up for, is just to plug in their stuff. So yeah, even if I have money, it's like, you know, yeah, you're good. So that's kind of my thing. It's like I don't really have money, like even if I wanted to, I wouldn't be able to. So what's your Discord? At the moment, I might have to check my phone for my Discord. Let's see here. Let me take a look. It's on my phone. I don't know it by heart. Oh yeah, it's just my username. Never mind. Yeah, I forgot that I changed it to that. It used to be like, you know, like, oh, ScarKnight 029 or whatever the fuck it used to be. But yeah, it's just my username, 3x's, ScarKnight 3x's. Let's take a look over here. But did you came from Twitter? Did you come from Reddit, or did you come from Facebook? Where did you come from? Or did you just look through the YouTube feed and notice that it was live or something? Because that'd be impressive if YouTube actually got me like that. I don't think YouTube ever promoted me, but I doubt it's that. I imagine it's the other social medias that got you here. Let's see here. I don't remember what part I'm at the page. Let's take a look here. I don't see my page thingy. Where is it? I forgot how far down I am on the movie thing I was reading. Tree does not consider Pokemon hostile. What did you put? I'm just watching random streams. Oh, so you were going from a YouTube to another YouTube, pretty much? Just all complete YouTube, or were you... Okay, well that works. I mean, did you, besides watching mine, like, was there other streams that, you know, that you were enjoying, that you came across? Is it, like, completely random, or do you, like, mostly Pokemon streams, or just whatever streams interest you? I don't remember where I left off. Should I give you my Discord ID? I mean, I like, mine is just my username. That's from when I looked at it. Mostly Pokemon. Oh, that's good. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, because I mean, so far when it comes to streaming, as you can see, it's like day 19, and I don't really get viewers all that much. Like, I get lucky if a person shows up just to say hi, so, like, I don't know. I didn't really have that, so, I mean, it's good that you're here. I don't know, like, I try to promote as much as I can on the other social medias, but you know how streaming goes. Like, a lot of people kind of just, it goes over their head or whatever. Okay, I see your name on here. Okay, cool. Oops, I clicked on the wrong thing. Discord, home. Why is it? Oh, there we go. Okay, I see yours. There you go. Appreciate it. Another Eevee. Have you played Pokemon Xenoverse before? 1080. Let's take a look here. Alright, your portfolio. Oh my god, that was, here's my portfolio. Have a look and let me know how it is looking. Okie dokie. But yeah, like I said, just like, you know, just for reference, like I said, I'm broke, so like, you know, so don't expect, like, you know, because I could imagine that a person, when they're like, you know, looking to see for the portfolio, if a person changes their mind, and just know that I'm telling the truth, that I'm like straight up broke, that even if I had money, I wouldn't, well, like, I don't, even if I wanted to, I wouldn't be able to pay. Let's see. PFP, express yourself with these bold eye catching profile pictures. My page is still loading or something. Hold on, let me refresh it right quick. Where art meets innovation, explore my creation, fusing imagination to do masterpieces. Don't worry, I'm a budget-friendly artist. Not like I don't have money. Like, that's just the end of the story. That's why I'm doing the fundraiser. All the QR codes on my screen, I have it because I'm down bad. That's what it is. Because some people take it like, you know, I was telling this one person that they wanted to hang out. They're like, oh, well, did you want to go to this place? I'm like, well, I can't really go out to pay. They're like, oh, well, I mean, what? How much do you have? And I told them, and they're like, well, you could spend this much. And I'm like, well, then I will have no money. Okay, let's see. I got this. There's that. I'm still looking through the page and stuff. I'm not asking you to make too many things right now, just to get a logo and banner. That way your channel will look attractive. You also gain more subscribers. Like I said, I don't have money, period. Like, I have no money, so it's just to be like, to go like, oh, you could get a logo and a banner. There's no money to pay you with. That's just like the end all be all, the sentence that I have. in the D&D character section, by the way. Wait, how long is this page actually? I just barely see the scroll bar. It's like 25% in. I will make both your logo and banner for $160. Mate, I already said it multiple times. I don't have money, let alone $160. I'm sorry to tell you this. I have a fundraiser for a reason, brother. I've been at this for 19 days. I don't have money. I need to pay bills. Like zero, zip, like nada. Like you're trying to convince me to pay you, but I have no money. This is a fundraiser for myself, brother. Like I don't know what to tell you. I'm not trying to be an asshole, but that's just the honest truth of it. I'm like trying to get enough funds so I could pay the bills for September. September's in a few days. You know what I mean? Like, you look like you're doing a lot better than I am. You have a website that looks pretty good, to be honest with you. Like, everything looks glowy and nice. But you're asking basically a homeless person at this point to pay you what I don't have. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have anything to give you. Barely halfway on the page too. I didn't realize the page was very lengthy. I'm on the pixel art section. So portrait section. Roblox art, art with sketches, book cover, sure who that wrestler is. Is that Mandy Rose? Can't tell. And they're gone. That's disappointing, brother. I knew. I hope that you weren't just in here just to make a sale. I'm sorry, dude. It's good that he makes VTuber models. The dude left as soon as I basically snapped. VTuber model, transformation, imagination to virtual reality while stunning VTuber models. Models from sketch to structure, models that stand out. Intro and outro, that looks cool. Inspiration and motion, let's begin in anime style. The person trying to sell me this stuff literally has more money than me. If you have editing software that can make this, like you're well off in your way, man. This is like a $300 plus program that you're using. Like, I see a fucking flaming wolf running across the screen in CG, like... 2D and 3D animation. Emotes. Perish, okay. Panels. Another Eevee on screen. Okay, well, I got another Eevee on board, 1081. And I'm sorry if anybody's listening to the VOD and they hear me talking to this person this way, but I am telling the truth. Like, the money that I'm saving for the bills for next month, I could tell you with full confidence how much I have. Last time I checked my bank account, I got $26 in the bank, and I have to pay off like certain things in a few days. And after the automatic bills would go off, like the bank charges every month, and that's $12 gone. My phone, which I can't really cover. There's also the network program and internet and all that shit. Like, it's, you know, I'm doing what I can. And this person telling me this literally is doing much better than I have. He has a whole editing program. He can make VTuber art. He could, like, not even VTuber art, VTuber models, like full 3D VTuber models, full 3D intro animations. He has a fully paid off website that he made for his portfolio. He has animations on his graphic overlays. Like, you're doing well off for yourself. You don't... Like, I don't know. Because the way the conversation was going, like, they're showing me the portfolio to convince me otherwise. In the case that I'm basically lying to them, and I'm just saying that just to not, you know, be persuaded with to buy this stuff. I don't know if that makes sense, but like, you know, it's like, oh yeah, I don't have any money. Oh well, okay, well here's if you change your mind, and you go like, okay, so yeah, this is this and that, or whatever. Would you be interested in, like, okay, well literally I told you I have no money. Like, that's basically the conversation, and it's almost like the salesman approach. To be like, oh well, yeah, I mean, you know, buy it anyway, type of thing. I don't know. Every card a reflection of my creativity. I'm still not done with the page. I'm more than halfway there. I can't even tell anymore how far I am, to be honest with you. This person made a card. Every card a reflection of my creativity. Oh, I am at the end of the page. Yeah, like, the page looks nice. Like, throughout the whole page, it's like a very glowy border frame and everything. Like, and he has like a whole menu. I mean, the menu is probably a bit basic to put on the side menu because it's just home, about, and commissions. It's like a commissions. Oh crap, it's the whole list. Never mind. It's a lot, dude. $160 is a lot, too. It is a lot. I didn't want to say it either way, but it's the same case as last time. It's the same thing as last time where, you know, they dip in the chat and then they dip out because I'm not interested in their service or whatever. And it's the same thing. It goes around to the same conversation where, like, even if I had money, I wouldn't pay you because this isn't like genuine. Like you're not here for me, you're here for you. You know? And like even for myself, I'm trying to cater to the people where I could at least enjoy my time. And when we do unlock chapter 2, that I hope that my audience enjoys their time when, you know, watching Donut Rush, if I eventually get to that, or Yoshi's Story Nuzlocke, or Majora's Mask 3-Day Run. Like, I'm looking forward to that for the benefit of you guys watching it, enjoying it with me. But if I'm here by myself and shit, and nobody's really caring, that there's a good chance there might not be a chapter 2. I kind of wanted to do 3 chapters either way, and if the stream did do well, and this is before day 19 and, like, you know, basically day 0 when I thought about this. If the streams don't do well, then I'll just stop at 3 chapters. But if it does do well, I'll continue it until I feel like stopping. Again, I thought that this whole retro Eevee thing would end after 3 days. I was dead wrong. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think the person's coming back. I probably hurt his feelings because I talked to him like if he was stupid or some shit just by saying that stuff. It's like, brother, I told you I got no money. Like, I don't like saying that. But when they keep insisting, they're just like, nah, I'll do that. It'll get you more subscribers. It'll make your channel look better. It's like your sales pitch won't work for me, brother. It just won't. Like I'm telling you the truth. If you think I'm a liar, then, like, you know, this future relationship of me being your consumer isn't gonna be it's gonna be flawed. And I don't know. I'd rather be with people that believe in me and I believe in them and everything. Like Koriori Dondo, I believe in. Because she does excellent art and she's passionate about it and everything, and she wouldn't just, you know, do it just for the business. At least I hope not. I don't fucking know, because I see a lot of passion in her work. Is, you know, just doing simple mystery dungeon art. You know, if you saw the Rayquaza thumbnail, that shit looks incredible. She made pink clouds in the background and everything. And Rayquaza's there, and like, you know, the Machop and everything, and Pikachu, and then like all the other ones. Like, there, of course, like you run into commission people where it's not like exactly how you want it, and it almost seems like they just want to get on with it and move on to the next. But sometimes with that, you know, person that I'm kind of talking about, like, they're, you know, it's interesting nonetheless, because, like, you know, there's something that they were working on and such. Is my coffee fucking here? I don't know if my coffee's here. I sound like a spoiled bitch right now. I just go like, where is my fucking latte? But it's because, like, around 12:30 was supposed to happen. I think it's because my family member doesn't want to enter the room to interrupt me. It's probably why, so I should probably check outside when I get the chance. I don't remember where I left off at. I got distracted, and I was to a degree happy conversating with them, but it went downhill as soon as he asked me that question. I think that's what he was waiting on. That's why he's hopping stream to stream. You know, because that's all he's looking for. That's what I imagine. I don't know. Just making conversation, I suppose. Anyway, Ash thanks Lucaria before sending out Robot and Corphish using their attacks to slow the Reggies down briefly before heading down the other tunnel. Pikachu, meanwhile, continues using his senses to look for Ash, followed by a Mew and a very tired Meowth as they begin to travel through another tunnel. 3 red blobs head by them. Also, hold up, before I continue, he said he was budget friendly and then he said $160. Boy, that is not budget friendly. Anyway, I'll continue. Where was I? Fuck, I forgot already. Pikachu meanwhile continues using his senses to look for Ash, followed by Mew and the very tired Meowth. As they begin to travel throughout another tunnel, 3 red blobs head by them. causing Meowth to wonder where they are. The three blobs eventually reach Kid's group, this time first taking Max, then Brock. Not wanting his Pokemon to go down with them, Brock releases Fortress and Mudkip. And sorry for rereading it over and over, but yeah, May tries to in vain to save her brother, who eventually disappears, at which point May is caught as well. She releases Combusken, Munchlax, and Squirtle before she is gone. Kid, on the other hand, manages to elude the blobs. Brock's and May's horrified Pokemon plus Bonsly are left behind, staring at the places where their trainers disappeared. Lucario and Ash manage to lose the Regis, but they come up to a huge crevice with crystal pillars coming out from side to side. Not only is it a long way down, but strong gusts of winds blow from time to time. On the other side, Pikachu comes out from another tunnel, with Mew and Meow still in the tunnel. Ash, happy to see Pikachu, runs out on the pillar while Pikachu does the same. Pikachu has no problem hopping from pillars to pillar in the wind, but Ash occasionally slips. He continues on when the wind gets too strong. Both he and Pikachu meet in the middle where they jump to meet, though they soon fall. In the nick of time, Kid uses her grappling hook to swing across and grab Ash and Pikachu, landing at the tunnel entrance where Lucario is standing. As we get another Eevee. Why does this Eevee look slightly different? It's strange. 1083. I don't know why you look different to me. Like the eyes was different or whatever. Landing at the tunnel entrance where Lucario is standing, Ash and Pikachu are finally reunited, and he introduces his partner to Lucario, who is now beginning to truly understand the deeper relationship that is possible between humans and Pokemon. Grovyle and Corphish appear, then Mew shows up with Ash's hat, and Meowth appears climbing down the pillars. Now the group needs to escape the trees, so travel as a group down the next tunnel. While going through the tunnels, Ash asks what happened to the others. Kid doesn't answer at first, making Ash realize that they were taken by the blobs. Kid confirms this when they spot two more red blobs up the path, and Meowth is upset when told that Jesse and James have also been consumed by them. They quickly find a branch off to another tunnel, but the blobs continue right behind them. The group comes to a room with the large crystal formations. Lucario goes on ahead but is ambushed by Registeel and Regirock. Oops, I didn't mean to attack him. Fuck. He did not have Surgery. Fuck. I didn't mean to attack him. At least the experience bar didn't move much. Registeel grabs him, giving the red blob a chance to capture Kid and Ash, which is what is intended. As Kid gets eaten, she releases both her Weavile from their Pokeballs. Lucario desperately tries to free herself, but is stunned by Registeel. Ash releases Phanpy and Swayla and tells Pikachu to look after the others. Pikachu, desperate to save Ash, grabs onto his hand and is assisted by Grovyle and Phanpy, while the other Pokemon can only watch horrified. Lucario manages to free himself from Registeel's grip and hurries to help, but it is too late. Ash is gone as the blob slips into the ground and the crystal turn blue again. Ash Pokemon, devastated by their loss, begin to cry. Lucario watches this, appearing hurt as well. My thing with this whole, I don't know, I feel like I don't like this part, because like when the blobs are taking the people and stuff, like it's a, I don't know what the feeling is. Like, I know that they're gonna come back and everything, and I don't necessarily feel sad or mad by this. It's almost unsettling, I guess. I just don't like that this is happening at all. I don't like that the blob is the entity. And, you know, truthfully, I don't like that every single human doing this releases their Pokemon, and it feels like they don't even release all their Pokemon. Was that legit all Ash's Pokemon or Brock's or something? Like, I thought they had other Pokemon in their bag. But, like, what if they just release some and not all their Pokemon? I don't know. I don't know what the feeling is. I just don't like that whole part with the Reggies and the Blob. Like, that shit's... Oh, I ran out. It's the hot chili pepper repper time. Wow. Nice. Okay, while we're doing this promotional break, I'm gonna check if there's fucking coffee. So, yeah, I'm gonna do that right quick. Let's check if there's an egg first. I wanna do that. Okay. There is an egg. Let's go ahead and do it. Hell yeah. We got 3 eggs, but I'm sure it's gonna hatch very, very soon. But we got less than like 50% experience to get Scoville to level 62. And yeah, let's go to the Pokemon Center. We got about less than 4 hours. 3 hours and a half, more like. Which is hopefully enough time. I'm not feeling too terribly lucky. If anything, I kind of feel shit for basically shit-talking a person that's just trying to make a living. But it is what it is. Okay. Let's retweet right quick. Or should I retweet afterwards? I don't think it'll make a difference. Okay, hold on. Let me just refresh this to see how well it's doing, at least. Only 15 people seen it. Wow. Okay, well, I'm just gonna retweet it. Okay, well, I'm gonna take the time to mute myself, and I'm gonna check if I have coffee. It should be like less than a minute, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So yeah, I don't have coffee. That sucks. I do have water, but it's been here. So, yeah, basically what happened with the coffee thing, because it was supposed to be like a Cinnabon deal thing through like the app or some shit. That the Cinnabon, my family member, went to, because they didn't want the coffee. But they were gonna give that coffee to me. Turns out that Cinnabon doesn't do that service, and it turns out it was a whole different street that does it. So they didn't get it. But maybe some other day, maybe tomorrow. I don't know. I hope. I was looking forward to that coffee, damn it. I don't know if they could just get any coffee flavor they want, because I would have liked the vanilla frappuccino. But I can't have nice things, as you could probably tell. But yeah, I mean, at least we did the hot chili pepper repper. So let's go ahead and 1085. Alright. So now I'm on this sentence or sentence paragraph. So Mew sees how upset Pikachu is from losing Ash and flies up, touching a crystal. It begins to glow green as well as every crystal in the area. Soon the blobs, now green, form up into mounds and dissolve away, leaving their victims behind alive and well, just where they had been taken. So that's all it takes, is just me touching the crystal? What the fuck? Why didn't he do that from the start? What compels the Mew to do it now? I'm not sure. Yeah, so climb up to the mountains, dissolving away, leaving the victims behind, alive and well, just where they had been taken. As Ash is also released from the blob, Pikachu jumps into his arms and is quickly followed by Phanpy and Corphish and Grovyle and Swallow, watching all are overjoyed to have him back. I guess that is all his Pokemon. What does he get in the future? It's not just 5 Pokemon. Doesn't he have 6? Yeah, Pikachu, Grovyle, Corphish, Phanpy, Swallow. Where's Torkoal? Well, he didn't send Torkoal out. Yeah, watching as all are overjoyed to have him back. Lucario observes the reunion, happy to see Ash and his Pokemon reunited, as well as the bond all they share. The Reggies walk off, not seeing them as a threat anymore. Meowth tells Ash that Mew communicated to the tree and was able to convince that the humans were not a threat. Ash thanks Mew for saving them as Mew tries to return Ash's hat, but it drops the hat and floats down, being caught by Kid, and is now very weak. Okay. Suddenly, all the crystals turn red, while Meowth hears James' voice nearby and hurries off unnoticed. Kid's boss say that the tree's immune system has gone into a shock and the entire tree has become unstable. Kid tells Ash that Mew and the trees are connected, and if the tree is destroyed, Mew will certainly die. What? Okay. The crystals begin to blacken and crumble, and the parts of the ground collapse. Ash returns his Pokemon to their Pokeballs, and in no time to lose, Mewtwo signals and leads the group to the core room. I don't understand what happened. Kid's boss say that the tree's immune system has gone into a shock and the entire tree has become unstable. Bro, this tree is sensitive. I was just reading the earlier sentences. Ash returns Pokemon to their Pokeballs, and in no time to lose, Mew signals and leads to the group to the core room. In this room, Lucario looks to the side and notices that there is a crystal formation with Sir Aaron's body inside it. Lucario does not understand why Aaron is here, but sees his gloves nearby. Ash finds a time flower next to the core and runs up to it and activates it. When the pod opens up, it displays the scene as Aaron comes in. Ho also comes in, revealing himself to be Mew. They watch as Aaron begins delivering his aura, the only energy that would suffice to Mew. A sphere of energy forms around Mew as he does so, while at the same time jolts pulsate around his body and he grunts in pain in the process. In the end, they hear Aaron let out a loud scream and then the scene ends. Lucario realizes that Sir Aaron did not abandon him or the kingdom but sacrificed himself to save them, and that he is truly the hero everyone believes him to be. Lucario is filled with guilt for doubting his master, but Mew helps him realize that the power of the aura can restore the tree. Lucario, seeing how he can utilize the aura that Aaron can, declare he will be the one to do it. Lucario goes up to Mew and begins transferring energy, but is soon pulled back. He realizes he is not strong enough yet to deliver the energy needed. Ash remembers that Lucario mentioned he had the same aura as Sir Aaron and can control it as well. He puts on Aaron's gloves, which can help to channel the energy. Kid tries to stop Ash, telling him he would be sacrificing himself, but Ash explains that if he doesn't help, the tree, as well as the other Pokemon living in it, will die. Both Lucario and Ash begin channeling energy into Mew. As time passes and they channel more energy, it begins to strain them. Lucario looks at Ash and get out of there. And at the last possible moment pushes Ash out the way, telling him he'll take it from here or from there. The energy channeling completes, and the Mew swiftly moves to the energy core of the tree. The stored energy releasing a green light that restores life to the tree. The crystal turns green and emit bright beams of light across the land as well as in the castle. Down one of the tunnels, Jesse and James note that they somehow managed to survive. As Meow finds them, and the three friends are happily reunited. Brock, May, and Max step outside to see that the tree is normal again. Kid confers with Banks, who tells her that having solved the mystery and saving the tree at the beginning, she could be famous. Kid, however, decides not to publish this adventure, saying to keep it a secret. I mean, it's kind of a shitty secret either way. 1086. And it's not like anybody could do anything about it either. To do something about the secret, they probably would. I don't know. Saying that the tree would be ruined by tourists, that's even if they get into the fucking tree, alright? And Banks reluctantly agrees. Lucario stumbles down next to Aaron's crystal. Exhausted and in the same condition as Aaron, Lucario's paw bumps into a time flower, activating it. This memory shows Aaron collapsing and sitting there, taking off his gloves and saying his last words. He tells Lucario that he only sealed him up because he knew Lucario would follow him no matter what otherwise. He also says that Lucario was not his servant, but his partner and friend, and tearfully hopes to see him again someday. Lucario sobs, understanding now Sir Aaron's sacrifice, and apologizes for failing him. But Ash assures him that it isn't true, and Lucario has proved himself to be a true guardian of Aura as well. Lucario thanks Ash and then starts to disappear. Ash begs him not to die. Lucario tells Ash it's alright, as Sir Aaron is waiting for him as he goes, turning into an orb of energy that combines with Aaron's energy and floats up to the sky, at the same time causing Aaron crystals to disappear. Lucario with Ash before dying. Brock, May, and Max sees the tree's crystals glow again as Kid and Ash step outside from the nearby tunnel. Everyone else sadly ponders Lucario's sacrifice. Ash, knowing that he will never forget his friend or the relationship that is possible between humans and Pokemon, states that Lucario Aura is with them. During the credits, they find out that the tapestry in the castle shows Aaron holding up the scepter has changed. It is now includes Lucario, Aaron's partner and friend, sitting beside him. Ash and company take a cable car down. Along the way, they see Kid waving from her Humvee before leaving. Bonsly remains with Mew at the tree of beginning, both of them thrilled to have found a friend, and Aaron's gloves are revealed to now be among Mew's toys. Kid has a conversation on her phone with Banks as the former is exploring Farina and Diane and Bella watching her. Ash and friends travel into town below the castle while Team Rocket floats overhead, seemingly plotting another capture of Pikachu. But Wobba Fett knocks... Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Knocks Meowth out of the balloon by accident, causing Meowth to cling to the bottom of the balloon and what would appear to be the afterlife. Aaron and Lucario are shown standing together. Aaron takes a bite of something and reacts positively. A close-up reveals a bar of chocolate like the one Max shared with Lucario earlier. Aaron did that? The dude from thousands of years ago or some shit? He ate a bite, he ate some chocolate in the afterlife? Okay, that don't make no damn sense, alright? Ash and his friends travel towards a bridge in the next city, continuing their Pokemon journeys together. Major events. Ash is revealed to be capable of using Aura, which is never reintroduced to again, unless there's like another Lucario episode where they introduced this, I think. I'm pretty sure they did, but it's only when Lucario's around they ever mention this. But we get another egg. This is 81. Oh, Chentaidos. Wait, I think I had to put 81. Fuck. Did I have to put 81? I might have had to put 81. I put 80. Oh, I'm such a bean. I might as well just go to the naming thing now. I think I did get it wrong. Okay, it's all good. Maybe he'll get the egg ready by then. Alright, let's go in here. Damn it. Okay, let's go rename him. Oh, Chantai Uno. There you go. Might as well put him in here. Alright, let's go check the boxes, because this is 80 clearly. Ochentai. And then it's Chantai Uno. Cannot believe we're at a new box. Why does it go from like 50x to 200? You would think that 100 would be next. Alright, let's check one more time. Just one more time. Of course not. Alright, that's fine. Let's just go over here. Okay. See, if this was a regular day and not a promise day, I feel like I would have ended the stream somewhere around 4 o'clock or 4 hours in or something. Not that I'm tired or anything. It just doesn't feel like a lucky day very much to me. And I don't know. I feel like I'm right with those feelings, but who knows? In an alternate universe, maybe that was those days that I could have found a retro Eevee, and I just don't know. And those are those sleepless nights. It makes you think. It's like, oh, did that happen? I don't know. But yeah. Besides the Aura thing, they just put the Ruby and Sapphire timeline or whatever. Debuts, humans, mother and daughter, that's all it says with humans for some reason. Pokemon debuts, Lucario, MO8, Bonsly, Weavile, Mime Jr., Reggie Rock, and Reggie Ice. I guess Reggie Steel is shown already at one point. Wasn't it like because of an intro of the movie, that's why? That's stupid. If I'm correct, that is. Humans, on the character sections. Ash, May, Brock, Max, Jesse James, Sir Aaron, Queen Ren, Queen Lelaine, Jenny, Kid Summers, Banks, Freddy, Butler, Diane, Mother and Daughter, Soldiers, Referee, Castle Guest, Townfolk, and the end credits. Pokemon, that shows Pikachu, Meowth, Wobbuffet, Chimecho, Fangfy, Squirtle, Grovyle, Corphish, Combusken, Munchlax, Squirtle, Fortress, Mudkip, Cacnea, Pidgeot, Mime Jr., Weavile, Aggron, Breloom, Hitmonlee, Mischievous, Ninetales, Tropius, Lucario, Mew, Regirock, Regice, Registeel, Bonsly, multiple Spearow in the flashback. Hold on, let's go. 1087. 3 Aerodactyls, multiple Lairon, Aggron, Blastoise, and Charizards that are multiple of. 3 Leaps, Cradily, Armaldo, Houndoom, multiple of, Ladybug, multiple of, Radiant, multiple of, Nidoran Girl, multiple Nidoran males, and multiple Nidokings, multiple Odysseus, 3 Ammonites, Omastar, multiple Pidgey and Pidgeotto, Eradicate, multiple Rhyhorn and Rhydon, Sandshrew, multiple Skarmory, Swablu, and Altaria, which are all multiple, Stantler, multiple Onix, Steelix, Tyranitar, Yanma, that are all multiple, Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres, Raikou, Entei, Suicune, Ho-Oh, Rayquaza, Nosepass, Lunatone, Vulpix, Ninetales, Venonat, Venomoth, Paris, Parasect, Sandshrew, Sandslash, Bellsprout, Victory Bell, Omastar, Ammonite, Kabuto, Kabutops, Aerodactyl, Anorith, Lilique, Predilly, Armaldo, Zangoose, Ditto, Relicanth, Staryu, Starmie, Slowpoke, Slowbro, Slowking, Shuckle, Duskull, Dusclops, Meditite, Medicham, Mankey, Primate, Booper, Quagsire, Magnemite, Magneton, Electrike, Heracross, Tropius, Snorunt, Glalie, Jinx, Psyduck, Golduck, Elekid, Electabuzz, Farfetch, Clamperl, Hunto, Gorbis, Venonat, Venomoth, Roselia, Tentacle, Natu, Zatu, Geodude, Graveler, Golem, Kipo, Marowak, Marie, Flaffy, Ampharos, Pidgey, Pidgeotto, Yanma, Claydol. There's a whole big ass ad there, and I guess that's it. I swear the Pokemon get more and more per movie. That was the longest one. That was a lot, bro. I wonder if Sean Schimmel's in the voice of one of these characters again. Just he was a character in the last movie. Oh, Sean Schimmel's Lucario. What the fuck? I don't know how many characters in Pokemon he voiced, but that's interesting. I mean, I guess it's fitting because Lucario's like the closest thing to Goku in that movie. I mean, technically Infernape would be, but you know what I mean. Let's see here. I'm gonna scratch my ear. You might hear some stuff. Yeah, while I was asking about the coffee, I went to the bathroom. That's why it wasn't exactly a minute or anything. Let's see. Soundtrack. There's 2 manga adaptations. What? Lucario and the Mystery of Mew, the manga. Lucario and the Mystery of Mew, Emiko Yoshino short manga. Okay. And there's trailers. By Pokemon, this video is not available on Wikipedia, so you can watch the live on YouTube here. So I guess there's a trailer for YouTube. I'm not gonna watch it in half because it'd be kind of hard to do that. Sir Aaron, Knight of Cameron Palace. Because this is the trivia section. This movie was released between AG 134 and AG 135 in Japan. This movie introduces the concept of aura to the anime series canon. This is the second movie in which a character dies and is not resurrected. The first was Pokemon Heroes and Latios and Latias, where Latios sacrificed himself to save Alto Mare from a large tidal wave. This time 2 characters died, Lucario and Sir Aaron. However, they are seen during the ending credits, presumably in the afterlife. This is the first movie since the 5th movie that the only Pokemon the series Ruby and Sapphire movie to have the corresponding theme song played during the opening credits. This time it is the Advanced Battle theme, however it receives no remix. The Rhoda Castle is based on Neuschwanstein, a castle in Alga, Bavaria, Germany. In Latin America, it was the first of the Pokemon the series Ruby and Sapphire movies to be dubbed and aired just after the finale of the Pokemon Battle Frontier and before the beginning of Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, and is special along with the Mastermind of Mirage Pokemon and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Team Go-Getters of the Gate. go out of the gate. The other two Advanced Generation movies, Jirachi Wishmaker, Destiny of the Oxus, were not dubbed until early 2008. Okay. The string section of the movie score is performed by Koike Strings and was recorded on June 11, 2005. Alright. I don't know the significance of that, so. During the scene where Ash remembers a scene from Pokemon I Choose You, an instrumental part of Aim to be a Pokemon Master can be heard playing as the background music. The two armies of Pokemon Red and Green reference to the original two versions of Pokemon Red and Green. I mean, I don't know. I guess that could be a reference to it. I just figured that's the two. You know, the two palaces. I don't fucking know. My bad, my voice was dying there when I was yawning. Mace Munchlax is the only one of the main characters Pokemon besides Pikachu to appear on the front cover. This is also the second movie in a row where Munchlax appears on the front cover. This is the first movie in which the main feature Pokemon is neither legendary nor mythical, with the other being Zoroark, Masters of Illusions. This is the first Pokemon movie not to receive a VHS release in the United States and Canada due to discontinuity. Due to the discontinuity of the format of 2006. Mostly VHS, yeah. They're probably trying to phase it and put DVD. This movie was made canon by the Keystone Pops when Ash, being the only human in the world able to sense and use aura, is the only one who could reseal Spiritomb. Ash aura powers have been featured in Pokemon Ranger and the Kidnapped Riolu Part 1 and Part 2. Of course, Riolu and Lucario. And Ash was able to sense Aura Spear Riolu's presence. And in Caring for a Mystery, where he could sense the aura emanating from Riolu's egg. This movie was in the making before its predecessor was even finished. Alrighty. 1988. The movie marks the first time a Generation 4 movie is used in the anime series. The Lapras music box at the tree of the beginning plays at the same tune as Jigglypuff's song. In the epilogue, Kid appears to be exploring Farina and location featured in Jirachi Wishmaker. Two of the main characters from the movie, Butler and Diane, cameo in the scene standing behind Kid. This movie was nominated for Best Anime Feature in the American Anime Awards, but lost to Final Fantasy VII Advent Children. Jink's old design appears briefly when the trio of Pokemon is seen in the beginning. This movie was the first one to be skipped in the Finnish dub, even though the Battle Frontier arc was dubbed in Finnish, with the second being the next movie. These two movies were also skipped in the other Nordic countries. Interestingly enough, both of these movies take place during the aforementioned season. Due to the next movie's manga adaptation being translated in Finnish, this is the only movie without a Finnish title. This was the last movie to be dubbed in by 4K's Entertainment to be released on VHS in Japan. In February 2021, poll held by the official Pokemon website, this movie was voted the most popular movie of the Pokemon series Ruby and Sapphire. That is so not true, bruh. Nah, man, this is like one of the worst movies. After the scene where the characters get dressed up and opening at the stadium, May's hairstyle changes from bow to pigtails and braids. It's never explained how and why. Honestly, like I said, Lucario's the best part of it, and the beginning. And that's as far as it goes. I mean, the Reggies were, I don't know, when they were fighting, I just enjoyed listening to them. I guess that's... I'm not even prone to ASMR, but, like, I don't know, it was just cool. Because, I don't know, they were making robot sounds a lot. Errors during the introduction, where Ash is about to use Phanpy for battle, the Pokeball's brand is large in appearance. Houndoom's Japanese duologue is accidentally kept in the English dub. In the English dub, when Mew transforms into Ho-Oh, it uses Pidgeot's voice. When the guests in the ballroom witness the staff glowing, part of Jesse's sleeve is missing. When Maze admires Queen Lelaine on the balcony, the pink bow on the left sleeve is discolored yellow. When Lucario emerges from the staff, his feet are blue instead of black. In this movie, Regice was pronounced Regice, however in Pokemon Battle Frontier it was pronounced Regice. And I said both today, so yeah. Similarly, Bonsly is pronounced Bonsly, whereas it's pronounced Bonsly when he catches his own. I think it's Bonsly. I don't think it's Bonsly. That shit's stupid. Dub edits. Battle Frontier is replaced by Advanced Battle in the opening credits. The English dub, when Jessie gets dressed in her castle gown, she says it is a wonderful outfit, while in the Japanese version, she says that the James and Meowth will be her dates. In the English dub, when Ash asks Lucario if he would look for a lost friend, Lucario responds by saying it doesn't have friends, and it doesn't want any. In the original Japanese version, Lucario says the reason he went with Ash is because Queen Lelaine asked him to. In the English dub, when talking about Aura, Max asks if Brock can show him what it looks like, and Brock says that he's probably supposed to be invisible. In the original Japanese version, Max asks if he has a Hadu as well, while Brock says that it can also be known as Aura. In the English dub, Brock says that Sir Aaron wasn't a hero and that he wasn't even around when the war broke out in ancient times, and Max deduces Sir Aaron must have abandoned Lucario. In the original Japanese version, Brock wonders if what Lucario said about being abandoned is true, and Max suggests that Sir Aaron sealed Lucario on the staff to save him. In the English dub, during the last vision of the past, Lucario merely says that he forever forgives Sir Aaron. In the original Japanese version, Lucario says it would have followed Sir Aaron to help out, it wasn't sealed in the staff. 1089. In the end credits, Song of Origin in the Japanese dub is replaced with We Will Meet Again. Box office performance. The general screening of Mew and the Wave Hero Lucario ran for 6 weeks from July 16th to August 26, 2005. From the graph, it says overall ranking second, third, fourth, and seventh. Domestic movies, it got first, second, fourth. Anime movies, first, second, first. Okay, nice. The movie had grossed 4.1 billion yen by September 2005, and the final figure was 4.3 billion yen. That's US $36.4 million, placing it second in Japan in 2005, only to Hayao Miyazaki's Howl movie Castle. And yeah, that looks like it's about it when it comes to that. Now let's look over the manga. Hopefully it's not lengthy or anything. Let's see. Let's try to find it. Let's look at the first one, Lucario and the Mystery of Mew, Mystery of Mew manga. Lucario and the Mystery of Mew, Mew and the Waving Guiding Hero Lucario is a manga adaptation of the movie of the same name. It was adapted by Shigekatsu Ihara, creator of the Pokemon manga Pokemon Diamond and Pearl Adventure and Pokemon Battle Frontier. There are also at least 2 short manga adaptations of the same movie, one by Miko Oshino and one by Miho Asada. The publication shows that chapters: The Blue Adventurer appears, Mystery of the Tree of Beginning, Truth Behind the Legend. Differences between the movie and the manga. It says the section is not complete, but it says throughout the manga, Aaron is just referred to as Aaron. Lucario and the whole manga refers to him as Master Aaron. The mother and daughter Jenny and Freddy are absent in the manga version of the movie. Due to their absence, Max and Brock read the story of the history of Rota to their friends instead. Due to Jenny's absence, it is unknown if Ash is still not allowed to get out of his chair or not. Pidgey has not seen bringing the staff back to Queen Ren after Lucario sealed in it in the manga version, leaving it clear as to how it was sent back in this version. Mei keeps her hairstyle in the manga and doesn't change it. In addition, the beautiful decorations on the back of her dress is missing. Meowth doesn't wear his night suit. Kid is seen dancing with Brock in the movie. Kid is seen dancing with Brock in the movie. In the manga, she's only seen eating at the buffet. Kid's hair is straight down instead of a curly twin tails like in the movie when wearing her ball gown, and her head accessories are missing. In the movie, the Weavile knocked Pikachu out with an ice beam that counters his Thunderbolt. In the manga, he is instead knocked out by Weavile's kicking him. When the Weavile attack, Mew protects itself by transforming into one and attacking one of the real. Fucking A, just the page reads this shit itself. Okay, let's scroll down to where I was at. Mew protects itself by transforming into one and attacking one of the real Weavile, resulting into the two fighting. In the manga, when Ash is asked to raise the staff, he isn't asked to send the fireworks signal, nor were fireworks seen unlike in the movie. The scenes where the characters stop for lunch and at the hot springs where they go camping aren't present in the manga, it says. So we got 1090. Lucario was also not given any chocolate in the manga. That's some criminal shit. The scenes with the green tunnels full of bubbles inside the tree beginning are cut. However, the doorway to the tunnel could still be seen. When Ash and Lucario fight, they don't fall into a pond, but instead have Brock use his mud kit to stop their fight with the water gun. Because the lunch scene was altered, the group instead meets Bonzi after Ash and Lucario's quarrel. In the manga, those who control the aura can see other creations through the Tree of Beginnings crystals, and Ash was able to see Pikachu in one of them. This plot point wasn't relevant in the original movie. Regirock destroys Kid's Jeep in this manga, instead just throwing it like in the movie. Brock, May, Max, Jesse, James are all seen being swallowed at the same time in the same area by the tree's blob cells in the manga, rather than Jesse James getting swallowed first, then followed by Brock, May, and Max. In the movie, Ash meets Pikachu again, and on the Crystal Bridge in the manga, they reunite with Ash as getting swallowed by the Tree of Beginning cells. In the original movie, Sir Aaron takes off both his gloves. In the manga, however, only one glove is seen taken off and worn by Ash when he decides to use his aura. The crystals that encase Sir Aaron doesn't disappear when Lucario passes on, and instead stays and encases his body too. Ash groups don't meet up with their friends outside after the Tree of Beginning is saved. But instead they find the boy, Pikachu, and Kid. Due to Kid's Jeep getting destroyed, Mew instead takes the group by transforming into Tropius and letting Ash, Pikachu, May, Max, and Brock and Kid ride on its back. On the last page, Team Rocket is seen sitting on top of the Tree of Beginning. And that's it. Alright, let's go back and let's go look at the other one. So Lucario and the Mystery Mew, Emiko Yoshino's short manga. Is it registering? There you go. How does it say? Lucario and the Mystery of Mew, Mew and the Way Guiding Hero Lucario is a short manga adaptation of the movie of the same name. It was adapted by Emiko Yoshino and Hinori Kusaka and published in Year 4 Students Magazine issues June 2005, July 2005, and August 2005. There are also at least 2 other manga adaptations of the same movie, a long one by Shigekatsu Ihara and another one by Miho Asada. It doesn't show the Miho Asada one at all. Cover the first part of the manga, June 2005 issue. It's like a black and white page with Lucario running off the page, pretty much. Differences between this anime series and the manga. The section is incomplete, so yeah, I guess there's no other information with this. Okay, so I was thinking about going back and forth with the characters and making like, okay, Harrison then Max then Tyson then May, but I changed my mind. May will get the next movie, but I think it's time for Morrison, just because this movie I don't like as much, so I'll give it a not an important character, I guess. I mean, he's important, but he's like, you know, he's like not as well. Oh crap, I'm yawning. Now let's see here. Let's put Morrison. Pokemon. And what Morrison looks like, he has like orange hair with like a fucking tie of like a hair knot, and it's orange hair, and he wears like a gi that's pink on top and red in the bottom. I don't really like Morrison all that much. At the same time, I don't mind him. I kind of like him as a rival, but I don't see him as an equal to Ash. Cause I don't know. I think they just write him to be pretty much the same, but he's not. I'm getting super tired. Oh god, man. I'm gonna keep on going though. We got less than 2 hours. We're gonna keep it going. Holy shit. So anyway, Morrison, which Japanese name is Masamune, is a recurring character in the series. Shit. Hold on, I think I need to stand up, honestly. I'm getting tired. After we read Morrison, we could open a pack, I'm pretty sure. At least I hope so, unless it's 3:30. Hold on. I just need to stretch, and I need to drink some water too. I'm not really stretching like I said I was about to do. Okay, hold on. We'll stretch while we go back and forth. Okay. Man, they said that like daily naps is acceptable in Japan and work. I wish that was the case, bro. I'm not talking about like right now or anything like that, but like, I don't know, just a thought. Okay, so anyway, Morrison's a recurring character in the Pokemon series. He's a Pokemon trainer from Vernon Turf Town, and a rival of Ash. He dresses in traditional Japanese attire. I'm trying to click on animation, but it doesn't let me, because all those advertisements are fucking annoying. Okay. Let's try to click this now. It's still not ready. Fucking hey, bro. And I had a feeling that the fucking artist is not coming back. I'm not surprised. Alright, anyway, I clicked on it. History, the Pokemon series, Pokemon the series, Ruby and Sapphire. Morrison first appeared in Less is Morrison, chasing in a runaway rice ball. Ash caught the snack and was about to give it to him, but Munchlax ended up gobbling it away. Morrison felt miserable about Munchlax taking a snack, but felt better afterwards. Let's go ahead and do this. 1081. I'm about to hit level 62 very soon. Just a quarter experience left. That's not good. I'm not ready. He revealed to Ash and his friends that he was planning on entering the Hoenn League and winning it. Ash was planning on doing the same, starting a friendly rivalry between the two trainers. Yeah, it was very obnoxious because they were like, oh yeah, like it was kind of that type of rivalry. It was very annoying. Let's see. After arguing on who's better, Morrison accepted Ash's decision on having a battle. Morrison sent out his Beldum against Ash's Pikachu. Despite Beldum using Takedown continuously, the battle ended in a draw. He ran off after finding out that Ash had all of the Hoenn badges already. He met up with Ash near Pokemon Center and they had a race to see who could get there first, which ended in a draw. Morrison then challenged Ash to various contests, such as a food eating contest. In the middle of one of their contests, Team Rocket shows up and snatched Pikachu and Beldum. They placed Morrison and his rival in a cage. Both trainers successfully broke out of the cage and they were in with their takedown techniques. As they left all their Pokemon except for Pikachu and Beldum behind. Ash and Morrison ran very fast and jumped into Team Rocket's balloon. They had a battle with them by treating themselves as Pokemon. They were able to free Pikachu and Beldum, which they blasted off Team Rocket. Morrison reappearing during the Evergrande Conference arc. It is and Saved by the Beldum. He announces that he won his final badge. Before I continue, I remember specifically that Morrison forgot, or either he forgot or he just didn't know that he needed 8 badges, because he only had 7 and he had to rush to get the last one and then go to the Pokemon League. So yeah. Seeing Ash's full team, Morrison revealed his whole team including Beldum. He declared himself as a rival to Ash for the tournament. During the preliminaries, Morrison's first opponent was Jump. The battle began with an overwhelming start as Beldum's takedown continuously blocked by Protect. Since Beldum can only use takedown, Morrison was at a disadvantage. As Morrison was able to be eliminated, Beldum started to evolve into Metang. Let's go with Chili Pepper. And 1092. I've been getting a lot of crits. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Like, quite a bit of crits, actually. How many did I start with? Like 1047, right? So we got like almost 53, like if we get 1100. 53, that's not that much. I thought it was okay. I thought it was higher than that, now that I think about it. But yeah, so Beldum evolved into Metang. Morrison defeated his opponent by having Metang use Confusion to stop Electabuzz and use Takedown to finish it off. And from brags to riches, Morrison was paired up with Gavin as his opponent in the second round of the Evergrande Conference, which consists of double battles. He sent out Growlithe and Gligar while Gavin used Machamp and Marowak. His Growlithe lost to a Marowak while Gligar took out the Machamp first and then Marowak when both sides were down to one Pokemon. Let's see. In a Judgment Brawl, Morrison defeated a trainer with the Machoke. And found out that he had to battle Ash as his next opponent, something that both of them did not expect. This saddened Morrison as he was not yet ready to battle Ash. During their battle, Morrison felt so bad about battling Ash that he initially only attempted to defend. I lost my place. He initially only attempted to defend and quickly lost 2 of his Pokemon to Corphish. Hold on, I think I misread something. This saddened Morrison as he was not yet ready to battle Ash. During the battle, Morrison felt so bad about battling Ash that he initially only attempted to defend and quickly lost 2 of his Pokemon to Corphish. Ash managed to snap him out of his funk, making him realize he wasn't being fair to his Pokemon who were relying on him. Now finally battling properly, he sent out Swampert as his third Pokemon. As his third Pokemon, I lost my place again. And tied with his Corphish. Their battle continued in Choose It or Lose It, where Morrison was finally given his all. His Steelix knocked out 2 of his Pokemon before losing to Grovyle. When both sides were done to one Pokemon, he was left with Metang, while Ash was left with Glalie. After a tough battle, Glalie was victorious, despite the type disadvantage. Morrison stayed around and left after the Evergrande Conference was over. Let's see here. This is Morrison's party prior to Beldum's evolution, which I see Gligar, Growlithe, Swampert, Steelix, Beldum, and Girafarig. In battling as hard as Stone, Morrison was seen watching Steven's Master 8 tournament match against Ash on television. Character. Morrison has a very spirited personality and he likes to challenge other people to almost everything. Due to this, he usually challenges Ash to various events such as Pokemon. I lost my place. Fuck, I looked up briefly. Such as Pokemon battles, racing each other, or even food eating contests. His personality seems to be mirrors Ash during the Indigo Plateau Conference, frequently showing signs of immaturity and overconfidence, though when faced with tough situations such as having to battle someone whom he considers a good friend, he doesn't always know what to do and will become depressed. This is seen after Morrison learned Ash would be the next opponent in the Evergrande Conference. It also shows that he doesn't hold winning to a higher degree of importance over friendship. Okay. Pokemon that he has. Beldum to Metang. Metang is Morrison's main Pokemon and is usually seen outside its Pokeball. His first appeared as Beldum in Less as Morrison, where it had a battle with Ash's Pikachu and tied. Morrison relied on it when he competed in the Evergrande Conference, where it evolved into Metang during the battle with Jump Selectabuzz. Since then, it helped Morrison progress through the rounds until his battle with Ash, where it was beaten by his Glalie. Girafarig. Morrison Girafarig was seen along with Morrison other Pokemon during their introduction, but its battle skills are not so well known, as it was only briefly seen during Morrison's battle with Ash. As Morrison was unwilling to battle against Ash, he gave Giratina very few commands to attack, and even called for an ineffective light screen against Vice Script. I think they spelled Vice Script wrong, resulting it being quickly defeated by Ash's Corphish Crabhammer. Girafarig known moves are Light Screen, Tackle, and Iron Tail. He has Growlithe as well. Morrison's Growlithe was seen for the first time when Morrison introduced his Pokemon to Ash and company. Later he used it in his double battle with Gavin along with his Gligar. In the battle, Growlithe took Gavin's Marowak as its main target. Despite pulling a good battle, Growlithe eventually knocked out by Marowak's Bone Club. Later, Morrison sent Growlithe out in his battle with Ash to face Ash's Corphish, being unwilling to battle with his friends. Being unwilling to battle with his friend, Morrison just kept Growlithe dodging attacks. 1093. Oh, I feel like I gained more there. But it was quickly knocked out by a Crabhammer after slipping on the ice battlefield. Growlithe's known moves are Takedown, Flamethrower, and Agility. Swampert. Morrison's Swampert was seen along with others Morrison's Pokemon as he showed his team for Ash and the others. He later used Swampert in his battle against Ash, now willing to battle him, sending it out against Ash's Corphish. Both Pokemon launched their attacks simultaneously and hit each other at the same time, and they were both knocked out. Swampert known moves are Focus Punch and Hydro Pump. As we got another Pokemon that is not shiny, but it's all good. Okay, now it's 82. Okay, let's go 82. Fuck up. I hate that I feel tired, bro. I really do. There's no egg ready. There's no egg ready. None. There's none. And that saddens me. It's just one fucking egg, bro. Just one. Run away, neutral ability. Would likes to relax though. Good for you, buddy. Okie dokie. Okay. Steelix. Let's see. Morrison Steelix was seen for the first time. Hold on, let's check. Was seen for the first time when Morrison introduced his Pokemon for Ash and his friends. In his battle against Ash, Morrison first sent his Steelix out against Ash's Pikachu, which the Iron Snake Pokemon easily defeated. Steelix's subsequent opponent was Ash's Torkoal, which is also managed to take down. Steelix's third and final opponent was Grovyle, which proved to be too much to handle and claimed victory over a powerful Leaf Blade. Steelix's known moves are Dragon Breath, Iron Tail, and Dig. Gligar. Morrison's Gligar appeared for the first time when Morrison showed off his Pokemon team for Ash and his friends. He used it in the next episode in his double battle against Gavin, along with his Growlithe. In the battle, Gligar took Gavin's Machamp as its main target and was finally able to finish it. It then battled against Gavin Marowak after it defeated Growlithe and won against it as well. Later, Morrison used Gligar in his battle against Ash. It defeated Ash's Grovyle after landing a hit with Guillotine and tied with Ash's Swallow. Gligar's known moves are Guillotine, Steel Wing, Iron Tail, and Hidden Power. Achievements. The listing is on the badge Morrison obtained in the Hoenn region. Okay, I was trying to remember because I remember recognizing these titles. I'm gonna sit back down, by the way. I don't want to stand up anymore. Just hope I don't get tired. But it's because of the gym badge theory that I had. I kept looking at these episodes because Morrison had a different gym badge. And I was trying to make sense of it. I'm all like, well, it has to be in Hoenn. And I was saying Regional 8 or Just 8 or whatever. And then for the Just 8 gym badges to be required, I was implying that there's multiple gyms, like, you know, we could pretend that there's 26 gyms in this region or something. You're supposed to collect 8 of them. Or if it's just regional 8, that's just only 8 gym badges and no more, no less, or whatever. But yeah, because the one Morrison's holding, it's a gym badge that's not recognized by anything. It's almost like an hourglass shape, but the bottom has like you know, a pointy thing coming out. You know how like the Earth badge has like the stem? It kind of has that, like a very like thick stem, I guess. Badges obtained. This listing the badges Morrison obtained in the Hoenn region. 7th unknown badge prior to Les is Morrison. Unknown badge prior to Saved by the Beldum. Pokemon League. Morrison has competed in the following Pokemon League Conference: Evergrande Conference Top 16. Choose it or lose it. And yeah, in the manga, He looks practically the same, just with black hair. Morrison in the Ash and Pikachu manga. Ash and Pikachu. Morrison appeared in Clash of Wills, Eternal Rivals, and Star of the Pokemon League. Okay. And he has Beldum, Timotang, Girafarig, Growlithe, Swampert, Steelix, and Gligar. It's pretty much the same exact team. Badges he got Stone Badge, Knuckle Badge, Heat Badge, Bounce Badge, Feather Badge, Mind Badge, and the Unknown Badge that nobody knows what it's called, but I guess it's in there. Trivia. Morrison Japanese and English voice actors Masako Nozawa and Sean Schemmel respectively. I didn't know this. Sean Schemmel did his voice, okay. Both voiced the Dragon Ball franchise main hero Goku in their respective languages. Okay. A running gag was created with Morrison that involved him chasing his runaway rice ball, sandwich in the English dub. As of Generation 9, all of Morrison's Pokemon receive a new evolution or Mega Evolution except for Growlithe, which received the regional form instead. Well, I mean, yeah. Mega Metagross, Mega Swampert, I guess a regional Hisuian Growlithe and Arcanine. Gliscor. Girafarig, yeah, he has the different for a giraffe. What else he had? What other Pokemon he had? Shit. How the hell do I already forgotten? I literally just saw it. I might as well look. Steelix. Oh yeah, Mega Steelix though. Alright, that's pretty much it for Morrison. Yeah, that's pretty much it for that. Let's check how far the TCG pocket is. I don't know if today was the day to, like, you know, to play the most out of it. I'm not sure. I'll stick to it, but part of me just wants to stop at like 4. I got 3 minutes left till I can. And I got 4 Wonder Hearts, or whatever they're called. Okay. Ugh. Okay, I might as well check the Wonder Pick. I might as well go for the electric one. The free one. It's free! And again, I haven't opened any of the Suicune ones. I'm avoiding that for now. I'll start with the 10-pack when I can. I just got a Pikachu. I think I got 10 electric type Pokemon now. I'm trying to see right quick. I should probably. This one's different. Okay. I'm gonna go for this one, I guess. Fuck it. It expired, but who cares? My bad for not being active. Shit. Top right, please. I knew it was middle and I picked it anyway. I picked the wrong one. That's my first fucking card from that. I got it from the Secluded Spring section. Okay, I'm gonna just counteract my fucking rule I think I will stop at 1100 or something. I know I said I was gonna play from 11 to 5:45. I don't think I'm feeling the luck today, but if I pull a good cards from the following deck in Palkia, which I'm pretty sure I got most of it except for, I don't know. Did I even count? Fuck, I don't think I counted. Damn it, I got 1,093. I'm spacing out. Shit. Oh, I got my pack ready. Yeah, cause I'm fucking falling asleep here and I kinda wanna nap. Okay, let's open Palkia as I got the notification way too fucking late. It's just telling me, oh, by the way, you got the pack. Yeah, I fucking know, I'm on the screen. Alright, let's get you, Palkia. Let's see, let's just take the time to look and then we'll work on trying to get 7 of them. This booster pack is turned around. Let's multitask while doing this. We got nothing. Yay me. It's the Shello, Snover, Purple Pass, Wormadam, something new please. Roserade, nope. We got all these common ass cards. Every single one. I have not been having good luck at all. And now I'm hungry again and oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'll stop after getting 7 more Eevees. Hopefully I don't miscount. If like we'll see. 7 more Eevees and then we'll call it an episode because we have been playing for more than 4 hours either way. Tomorrow I'll try to do 11 AM. This time all the way to 5:45 to end the week strong. Hopefully I feel luckier tomorrow. Because I don't know, I woke up a bit too early. I slept too early. I went to sleep at like 9:30, 9:45 or something like that. And then I woke up at like 5:30. I mean, I did, like, I was awake then asleep, then awake then asleep, so I don't know. Like, I woke up many times at the night time, then went back to sleep. But I was comfortable, I will say that. I hate waking up too early. And I almost started way earlier. I almost started at 10 AM. But yeah, I mean, I read 2 movies and 2 characters. Next time would be the other one. Should I just, like, I don't know. I'm tempted to just stop it now, to be honest. I don't know, bruh. This was 3:30. I must have miscounted. Well, it's a determining number to get for sure. Man. And plus I didn't get my coffee, and plus I was being advertised too when I'm broke as fuck. Man. I mean, it's not that bad of a day, but I don't know. The fucking first pack ruined. As soon as I opened the first pack and it was absolute shit, that's how I knew. I was like, man, this is just gonna be an unlucky day, isn't it? Hey, hop, just like every other day. Crap, if it's level 62, I don't know what the fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of just want to end the stream sooner rather than later. I hope I didn't miscount. I thought I missed kind of last time. That's what I was gonna say actually. I don't know if I pointed out, but it was between 1006 and 1007. I did like a hot chili pepper repper, and at some point I came across 3 Pokemon after the fact that did hot chili pepper repper, and I was like, well, hang on, did I count the Eevee I just killed? And I don't know why I said that, because like I was fully convinced in my head that I just ran into an Eevee, and then I killed it, and then like that maybe I didn't check it. But that was a while ago. That was before the hot chili pepper repper. That was before doing the promotional break, and that was before going to the Pokemon Center and everything. So I'm like, what the hell was I on? Thinking that was very bizarre. But yeah, I think man, I don't want to end prematurely, but I think I might. And I'm gonna be level 62 soon. I don't know what the fuck to put in tomorrow's episode. And plus, I gotta make the 20 thumbnail and all the way throughout, because I hadn't made it yet. Fuck. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end it pretty soon, so hopefully we run into another Eevee. It's okay that we don't get to 1100. Like, sometimes to get one Eevee it takes 20 minutes a piece, so worst case scenario it takes me like more than 2 hours just to find 7 Eevees, and I don't know. But yeah, if you like this episode, don't forget to press that like button. If you really like this episode, please consider subscribing. If you don't consider subscribing yet, please watch another one of my videos. I play the video games. Any of you like playing video games, you might like my stuff. With that being said, in the next time, this time for sure, I will begin at 11 a.m. and finish at 5:45, and hopefully I get coffee or some kind. I don't know. I'll try my best and my darndest, and do better sleep. It's just hard to find a good time to sleep, because by the time I do go to sleep, I don't actually sleep, and that's what fucks me up. And then next thing you know, I end up being more awake, and then I end up getting like 4 hours of sleep, maybe even less, maybe 3 hours of sleep, and it fucks me up. And I hate that. And I haven't found a good medium. And I thought I had a good medium yesterday, but I slept too early and woke up too early. But not compared to last time when I said that, because last time I said that I woke up at like 4 a.m. or something, or 3 a.m. and I stayed awake for the rest of the time. And that really fucked me up. But yeah, that's gonna be it. Let's just find one more Eevee. If not, at like 3:30 or something, we're just gonna end it off. And then I'll take a nap, and I might ruin my sleep schedule yet again, but I'm only gonna take like a 2-hour nap before picking up my family member. Potentially in the future, there's a chance that I might do a stream on Saturday or Sunday. Maybe the streams will do better on a Saturday, who knows. Hopefully it does. But yeah. In between these times, I'm gonna watch the Pokemon short, which is Snorlax and the Snowman, or whatever it's called. And then I don't recall what's the other one. As I'm talking right now, my eyes are literally closing and stuff. Like it's like closing and I'm talking, and it's very stupid how I look right now. I could tell. Let's see here. Okay. Well, it's about to be 3:30. I'll wait like 2 minutes, I suppose. Hopefully we get it. If we find a shiny in these 2 minutes, that's the only reason I'm gonna be staying, and then I get like a second wind, I imagine. I don't know. Alright. But hopefully better luck next time. Oh, like this, the start of the thumbnail and stuff. Maybe tomorrow's episode should be Hawlucha in the cover. I don't know. I didn't even talk. I mean, I brought up Mega Hawlucha, but I never really talked about it. But we could talk about it tomorrow. I mean, there's not really much to say. It just like I said, reminds me of Ramses. I do like the Mega Evolution. I think I would have liked it better if the bird was bigger, like much bigger. Because it's still like shorter than Machamp and stuff for the way it's worth. It's like a buffer bird and yeah, a different type of mask. But yeah, in the future, if I ever get Hawlucha and decide to Mega Evolve it, if it's available to me, I'm 100% calling it Ramses. Ramses #1, he got the feeling of desire. Ramses #1, he got the feeling that's on fire. I forgot how the song goes, but yeah. Oh no, it's Ramses is here at the party. It's something like that. I don't know. I'm not the best singer, but yeah. Alright, well, I'll review the episode either way. Because it is gonna be officially 3:30 in like less than 30 seconds. Let's just go get one encounter. Is this gonna be it? Because it is 3:30 now. Of course it is not. Yeah, hopefully our luck changes tomorrow. I'll be sure to look through it. Let's see how many Hot Chili Pepper Reppers we have. We got 5 more. Man, interesting. Okay, well that's good for the next time, but I mean, I don't know. I said I was gonna start at 11, and then I also said like, okay, should it be 5:45 that ended? And I was going back and forth. Tomorrow's the real reward for Friday. We'll see how it goes. One of these days, maybe my family member won't need a ride from me, so maybe instead they'll go to someplace afterwards, and then I'll be able to record a bit more. I didn't mean to go to another encounter, but yeah, that's gonna be it. White Tigers and Dragons to you, of course, and you've been ScarKnight. I'm out!